Be sure to punch that like and subscribe button and let me know and drop it below your 2 cents. And if you're listening to the replay, you can help support the channel by hitting a $ 2 cents boxing or hitting a heart with the $ and leaving a special thanks below. Let me know you enjoyed the show. Hi, welcome to the channel. I'm Jay, and this is our 2 cents, where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. In today's live, we will be discussing. I don't know, because since I made this live with this title at the top, the boxing world has been flipped upside down. We were supposed to talk about Shakur versus Tio, which we're gonna get to that. Gervonta Tank Davis is now the victim. We got to talk about that. And why Zuffa is good for boxing. I don't even know if we're going to get to that tonight. By now, I'm sure all of you have seen the drama that has been going on in these YouTube streets with the Shakur T.O. fight. DHP jumping people. Devin Haney running off. DHP don't help people. Devin running off to the car. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. But yeah, it was wild. We definitely gonna look at some clips. I just want a couple of more people to pull up in here before we get started. But Hanos clan, come to the front of the congregation. Hanos clan to the front of the congregation, please. Frequent, Hacker, where they at, man? Where they at? I don't think I seen Hacker today on nothing. DHP, come to the front of the congregation. Man, that's wild. And listen, this was not staged. This was not a staged event. Push up on them, push up on them, push up on them. Nah, this wasn't one of them. This was not one of them. Lomachenko. They meant that. They meant that. And ain't it crazy? Where is all the Tank on the Run people at today? Where is all the Tank abandoned his family? He on the run. He gonna get more time. They got the video. He a fugitive. Where all those people at? Where all those people that, because I was asking questions, they was telling me, "Oh, you defending Tank?" How? Because I'm asking questions because some stuff not making sense. So I'm trying to figure out, trying to make some sense of it. Because I'm trying to make some sense of it. How you a fugitive the day they issued a warrant? How am I a fugitive the day they? You having a man? You having a manhunt? You're having a manhunt? You're charging me with felony kidnapping? Wow. I mean, it just sounded crazy. It's a video that people only keep describing to me. And it's like, I don't know, because I don't think that if Tank was guilty, he would go through all this, one. And two, I don't like, did all these people lie? Was it some type of collusion? It's because it's a lot. It's only more questions. It's only more questions, right? But we've been waiting. Everybody knew what the girl side was. We read the lawsuit. We went on here. We read the lawsuit line by line. We all did it together as a group. The video is up. You can go look at it. It was some inconsistencies there. And so we was trying to figure out what was taking so long to arrest the man. To put him under arrest. Tank need to say something. He never said nothing. We didn't know nothing from his side. And so now we know something from his side. And his lawyer came out and put out a statement and said it was a documented shakedown. I don't even think I've ever heard that before. Baby. It was a documented shakedown. I don't even think I've heard that before. And he came out and said Tank is the victim. Now, that'll be wild if that's true. If when the facts open up and the case open up, And we see that this man has been a victim to whatever situation he has put himself in. Because regardless of if you the victim or not, you put yourself in that situation to even be available for something like this to even be made up about you. You get what I'm saying? It's still accountability there, is the point that I'm trying to make. However, from the start of this, I've asked, is it self sabotage or is it sabotage? And the lawyer also mentioned the Jake Paul fight in the statement where he stood to make 20 to 40 million dollars. And I'm wondering, why are they bringing that up in the statement? Because whatever perjury is what I'm hearing being thrown around that's associated with this, and how deep it goes and the reasoning, that's yet to be told. And those are questions. Those are the questions that I will have. So he said he was willing to fight it, take it to trial, or whatever the case may be. But I'm hearing they don't got no more witnesses and she's not cooperating and all this other crazy stuff I'm starting to hear. So who knows what's going to happen with this case. But I'm just curious, now that we've heard the other side, where are the videos? And I'm not one to tell somebody what type of content to make on their channel. I don't do that. Everybody's entitled to their own 2 cents. Everybody can make whatever videos they want to make. I'm just saying, like, you would think you had so many videos of the other side, but now that you know the other side, let's hear from. I'm curious what your opinion is about that. That's all. I just want to know what you think about the other side. I heard all what you had to say about this side. I'm just curious what you got to say about the other side, possibly being victimized. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right, we got 27 people in the building. I should have 27 likes. Punch that like button. Punch the like button. I feel like this tank stuff finna be very crazy. Especially like if it don't just be like, oh, it's dropped, it go away, and they have to like really dig and release some information and say some things. That's gonna be wild. A documented shakedown? Have y'all ever heard that term before? They said it was a shakedown. A shakedown? They tried to extort that boy for $1 million allegedly. For $1 million. So I'm sure y'all have heard by now about this beef going on between Jermaine Ortiz and DHP. And I'm really like they DHP kind of thuggish, ain't they? Or am I tripping? I don't know why we for some reason, like, it's like they give like this clean cut image or something, but they really don't have no clean cut image. They really don't. You had Devin punching a carnival worker. You got Bill snorting coke online. You got the security guard pulling up Brian Norman, pulling them by the shirt, about to get into it with them. You got him damn near pushing Lomachenko off the stage. You got them beating up people, beating up sparring partners. Like, come on, man. How he been getting away with this whole time? How Devin been getting away with this whole time? Every time Devin do something, it's just one little isolated event. Everybody else, y'all just pile stuff on top of pile stuff and just bring everything up every time you mention somebody. But y'all don't never bring up how abusive this nigga is. Him and his team. how they like to violate and put their hands on people. Shout out to Gap Tooth Gains. He say, got my water burger ready for ladies night with the $1.99. You get out of line, Team Haney violating folks. No, Team Haney is starting shit. They ain't walking around here trying to bully people. And what'd be crazy if Jermaine Ortiz sued him. All right, so this is the clip I got. Y'all be sure to help support the channel because they're going to demonetize me because of the music. But what happened was Sean Haney said something to Jermaine Ortiz when he walked by. And Jermaine Ortiz said something back to Sean Haney. And then this guy starts saying, that's a kid. Watch. Put a one if y'all can hear it.
Yeah, nigga, that's a kid, nigga. Nigga, that's a kid, nigga. But I'll slap the shit out your face.
And as you can see, the bald head dude threw the first punch. And he laughing. Look at this nigga. Look at him. He crawled. Look at him. This guy right here is also with them, and he gonna start throwing punches too. All right, that go Bill. You see Bill? You see this little dude right here? He punching.
Chill, bro.
Look at Bill. All right, Bill, grab up Jermaine. This guy, the bald head guy, still talking noise. He's still trying to come up and fight. You see him? He's still being the aggressor. Somebody told him, leave that shit alone. They got too many motherfuckers over there. That's what they telling Jermaine, I think. Look at Sean Haney and this little bad little nigga right here laughing about it. You see this Sean right here? Watch. Look, they dapping each other up. Y'all see that? Look, watch how Bill snatched this nigga. Watch.
Come on, this way. This way.
Did y'all see that? Do I need to run it back for y'all? So that's I think that's how it started. I mean, Tiger Johnson. Why the hell I keep saying Jermaine Ortiz? All right, let me see. I know it was Tiger. It was Tiger. My bad, y'all. Dang. I don't know why I was saying Jermaine Ortiz. I guess because they fighting him on. Yes, Tiger Johnson. I know. Bill Haney 50-1. Yes, I got it, guys. I got it. him, y'all feelings? I got it. Nah, I rock with Tiger. Nigga fought like 20 niggas by himself. I wonder, will they make 1,000 videos calling Haney a thug and embarrassment to boxing? Ooh. But that's what I'm saying, though. Like, I ain't gonna call him a thug, but I'm just saying, like, by their standards, this nigga is a thug. This nigga is a thug. He getting into it with Brian Norman. They snatching him up. He punching a nigga at the carnival. He fighting Tiger Johnson. Who else they get into it with? Like, they be having too much going on. Bill's snorting coke online. This shit crazy. Sean Haney, half white. He has a complex and a chip on his shoulder. Really? You think that's got something to do with him trying to act tough? How come they ain't do Tank like that when he was all on his car? I'm just asking. He didn't throw no punch first. He buck at him. Your eyes must be crazy. Rich, don't make me time you out my chat, bro. I'm going to replay it. Sean Haney looked like Zero from Hoes. I don't know what that is. That's when Devin Haney was on the stage. But that's where it started, right? Bill looked mad at them like, bring your ass over here. Why is y'all starting these fights with these people? I mean, look at Hannibal. Team Haney shutting shit down. Shut up. They jumping people. Like, they not shutting nothing down. They just jump one nigga. And you up here like, oh, Team Haney. That's crazy. Let me see. Bill Haney was in an interview and it went down and Bill Haney tried to break it up. Y'all must be seeing things. Rich, you want some attention? Or what? Because I'm about to time you out because you already getting on my nerves. All right, here we go. Let's run it back. So this is where I think it all started. If I'm wrong, let me know. Anybody but Rich. All right. So I think if y'all got other angles of this or other links to it, put it in the chat so I can pull it up so we can look at it. And y'all be sure to support the channel because this got music on it, so you know they're going to demonetize your girl. And all right, here we go.
Yeah, nigga, that's a kid, nigga.
So here he come. That's a kid, nigga. So if you say is he a kid? How old is his brother? Is he like 16, 17, 18, or is he like 13 or something? How old is his brother? Anybody know? So he say that's a kid, nigga.
Nigga, that's a kid, nigga. But I'll slap the shit out your face.
He said, man, he said something to me. Right? He said something to me. So then this dude start jumping at him. So Rich, he didn't just throw the first punch, Rich. You don't see his hand right there trying to punch him? There you go. And then this guy right here in the black start throwing punching. He sneak punching. That boy just can't. How you just gonna start sneak punching? See, this is what I'm saying. This was don't be cool. Like, y'all, David Haney shutting shit down. No, y'all just 3-4 different people punching on one dude. And he getting held back. Y'all, they trying to fight and punch on the dude. And Jermaine, I mean, well, I want to keep calling Tiger Johnson Jermaine Ortiz. I don't know. Tiger getting held back. Hey, he came in swinging on him. Then look, this dude punching him. This dude trying to punch him. The bald head dude trying to punch him. This 20v1. Look at all the people punching on him. Chill, bro. Bill, why are you holding Tiger? That's your people punching on him. Why are you holding Tiger? Why is everybody grabbing Tiger when they're punching on him? That would piss me off even more. That really, I ain't gonna lie. I'll probably start swinging on the people trying to grab me, because why are y'all grabbing me when it's like 3 niggas punching on me? Maybe I'm tripping, but I'd be like, that would piss me off. And they still talking shit, and everybody holding me. No. He say, somebody say, man, leave that shit alone, bro. It's too many motherfuckers. That's how you know you mad. Like, I don't care. I don't care how many of them is. Like, the disrespect is just too out of control. I gotta get somebody. The disrespect is just it's too far. It's been taken to a whole nother level. I can't deal with it. Hey, look how Bill snatched them. They over there dapping each other up and laughing. Watch how Bill get mad at them niggas. Come on, this way. Come on, this way. Wow. So let's see what the clips they got on X about it. Like, y'all man, they've been trying to concentrate. He got to commentate. Why y'all out here fighting? Team Haney got Tiger some fans now. He should be grateful. What make you think he got fans now? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, how you gonna cook? Yeah, that's weak. That's so lame. Gap Tooth Gang say if he a kid, then he should stay in the kid place. Sean Haney 16. I mean, he a kid, but you ain't just finna go talk shit to no grown man and he not saying nothing back to you because you 16. Tiger rushed him first. No, he didn't. So you let it go by saying, move on, little nigga, don't start with a kid. It was let go till the nigga turned around and said, that's a kid, nigga. If everybody would have just kept walking, what was going to happen? If they would have just kept walking forward, if he would have said what he said, and they would have just kept walking, fatally disrespecting him out the blue. But I mean, hey, to each his own. I'm just saying, in my opinion, I'm giving from my perspective. That's a kid, nigga. Even if Tiger rushed Shorty first, they jumped him and ain't really do shit. Y'all supporting this shit shows y'all some hoes for real. That's what I'm saying. Y'all talking about Team Haney shutting shit down when it's 4-5 people jumping one nigga. Like, cut it out. And then you got the little cousin throwing little sneak punches in there. Like, come on, y'all. Come on, man. You got Bill Haney cuffing them up. Why are y'all grabbing me? How am I getting jumped and you grabbing me? I mean, listen, that would make me so mad. It's making me mad just thinking about, like, why are y'all when they trying to jump me? Bruh. Hell no, I'm telling you. It would have been an even bigger fight and a bigger problem because I'm finna fight whoever trying to hold me back. And listen, I'm very calm, patient, very good at diffusing situations. I do everything I could possibly do to avoid a fight. I'll walk away. I'll be like, all right, you got it. I don't want to fight because I don't like hurting people. But if we got to go there, or if you're trying to jump me and people holding me back and you pussy, you still talking like, no. I'm finna fight whoever holding me back because either you better let me go or it's going to be us fighting. Hannibal, don't make me time you out. Do not make me time you out today. Tank ain't got nothing to do with this at all, not even a little bit. I can't believe you brought his name up. He said because you think Jermaine can beat. What if Keyshawn and Shakur lose tomorrow? How wild would that be? How wild would that be? Andre talking about get these things out of boxing. Y'all, we're not gonna be all hyperbolic about this. I mean, it's crazy, it's unnecessary, it's boxing. Some niggas got into it, they got in a little scuffle. It is what it is. But what if Jermaine Ortiz sued them? I mean, what if Tiger Johnson sued them? I don't know why I keep calling this man. Hey, Big Supreme, I'm gonna have to go put some money on Jermaine Ortiz because this is ridiculous. And people is trying to give Devin Haney and them credit that speaks about a person's character. What kind of credit? Like, it's not that big a deal. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, you got into it with some. That's just like you and your homies go to the club. Y'all get into it with some niggas, and you get in the car. Oh, like, no. I'm not gonna act like we different people now because we got in a scuffle at the club. Look at Bill trying to break it up. Hey, Bill was mad at them. Tiger still was talking his shit, and I could care less for Shorty, but he definitely stood on business. Tiger Johnson is a gangster. And Tiger Johnson ain't like that. He ain't like that. He ain't even like that. I don't know what like that mean, but you just not finna walk up. He's a fighter, first of all. You're not just finna just. I don't know. That's a kid, nigga. Who are you talking to? That's what I'm saying. They holding the dude that's getting jumped, J-Man. Why are y'all holding me down? Clips. Let me share my screen. I'm thirsty. I'm gonna make me a Sprite. Y'all ever made Sprite from scratch? I'll be making Sprite. You take lime, you squeeze it in a cup, put some agave, stir it up, get some sparkling water. Oh, I gotta get some sparkling water. Get some sparkling water, pour it over ice, stir it up. Voila, homemade Sprite. Here go another angle, y'all.
Oh! Breaks out at the T.
Oh, Jermaine had old boy with the camouflage on. You seen he had him hemmed up. Look. Look. Got him by the coat. Tiger got him by the coat. Damn. What y'all saying about that one? Bay Supreme talking about Tiger Johnson now on my pound for pound list. Cut it out. Say there's some hoes for that. I will tell you to unallow this Hannibal nigga, but I be trolling too. I'm equal opportunity troll. Yeah, Hannibal just being here. He needs to be wanting attention. Build up those storylines. I don't think this is fake. He could start a storyline, but it'll be coming from a genuine place for sure. It'll be coming from a genuine place for sure if they start a storyline with this. Because why is Sean Haney even saying anything to Tiger Johnson? Like, do they know each other? Like, what's the beef about? Somebody say he's older than 16. Is he older than 16? Because he's talking about, that's a kid, nigga. You see how emotional these Takamaniacs be. Never too late to join the dream team. Grass is greener over here. You sound ridiculous. I should just sign you out for that. That was less of Bill and Devin and more of grown men that have no control. Yeah, Sean was in the wrong, but he's technically the minor around these adults. Nigga, 16, 17, you talking smart to another grown-ass man, they're going to say something back to you, as they should. Like, what are we talking about? This is a man we're talking about. Like, he ain't no 8-year-old. What? You will let a 16 or 17-year-old talk to you crazy and not say nothing? And how old is Tiger Johnson? You're acting like Tiger Johnson in his 40s or something. No. He in his 20s? Yeah, I'm gonna say something to you. What are we talking about? Like, we're not gonna do that. That's a kid, nigga. No. If you can say something disrespectful to me and you 16, 17, 18 years old, I'm going to say something back. Somebody say he 27. I'm going to say something back. And me saying something back wasn't the problem. The problem was, that's a kid, nigga. That's what the problem was. And then everything escalated from there. Because you felt like you had to turn around and take your glasses off with your milk dud head ass and talk and yell at me and talk shit after he's the one that did something disrespectful. See, I don't be understanding like some of y'all perspectives, but that's why we here, because I want to hear it. It's like some of y'all think that Bill Haney and them stood on some shit. Like, that's some of y'all's 2 cents about it. Me personally, I think it was weak. Like, why did y'all just jump this man? Why did y'all jump him in front of all of these cameras for no fucking reason, really? And you got the kid, the little light-skinned dude with the braids going down the side. He just standing there punching Tiger. 1, 2, 1. Now, if Tiger would have got up and 1-2'd him, would y'all been like, that's a kid, nigga? I'm just curious. I think somebody put a link in the chat. Let me try to click. I would say it's the Pro Box link. They thought they was gonna bully Tiger like they did Brian Jr. They didn't bully Brian Jr. Brian Jr. flipped the security guard. And where is their security? I know you're not fighting with security. That's stupid. Hold on, let me hit the cash app. Shout out to Burr Weezy with the $10 in the cash app. She said Burr Weezy in the chat. All right, let's see if we can find another angle. We're going to watch some of these clips too from the ring. Man, Conor Ben, that's a no, bro. Conor Ben, that. This nigga look like Cisco. That thong. Conor Ben look like Cisco. That's a terrible look for him. Look at his eye. Hey, that's my partner in the back. I know him. Hey, that's my partner in the back. I know him. I'm gonna have to hit him up. Dang, that's crazy. Look what they did to his eye. Okay, here we go. Pew! Y'all see Devin? Pew! Now, let me get my 2 cents, right? People like Devin ran. He left his brother, his dad. First of all, I thought they was getting beat up, but they was jumping somebody. So, and then it's like Devin, you the money, right? You the famous boxer, you the this and that. Like, if some shit go down, you need to get up out of here. So, I mean, we gonna crack jokes because he ran, but if I'm honest, I can understand why he left. I don't think that he should be around that anyway. Like, you commentating, they jumping people. There's some bullshit they shouldn't even be doing anyway. You know what I'm saying? So let me get up out of here, right? But the optics look bad. Hello, mic check, mic check. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Put a one in the chat. And people jumped off. I was having technical difficulties. Y'all know StreamYard been tripping, man. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. I need a sound check. I need a sound check. Nah, man, I ain't got no Windows 95. StreamYard been tripping. Why you do me like that? Y'all know we rarely have some technical difficulties. All right. So, did y'all hear any? What was the last thing y'all heard me say? What was the last thing y'all heard me talking about? Man, what you know about Comic View, Big Supreme? Disco. Drew Hill had us in a chokehold. So did y'all hear me say the optics look bad of Devin Haney running up out of there? But I understand why he left, because really he ain't got no business being involved in that dumb shit that his little brother is starting with other people. But the optics look real bad. I don't know what. So let's watch it. Here we go.
Oh, shit. Great. Rock boy shit.
Mic check. I'm back. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go, y'all. I don't know what the hell is going on. Get out of there, Dev. So that's Sean Haney. This Sean Haney right here. Got his feet in there.
Let's go backwards.
Who are the people with the white sweaters?
Yo, Bell.
Wow. So that's one angle. Let me find another angle. There's a lot going on. It's like a lot of videos of this. Look, somebody said if I'm Tiger Johnson, I'm finding this little nigga immediately for hitting me behind the head while I was on the ground. That's just me though. That's a kid, nigga. Listen, this the most promo for the fight, and if the fight is boring tomorrow or not exciting, like it's gonna be real bad. This makes the expectation for the fight even higher now. Like it really gotta be, it gotta live up to all this. You got Bud running up on T.O. Senior, like it gotta live up to all the energy. Like Shakur can't come in and T.O. can't get in the ring and suck all of this energy away from this fight. It's viral now. It's got its viral moment, right? Even though it's them doing some dumb shit, DHP, it got a viral moment. Maybe we'll see this on the blogs, which I guess will be good. Maybe it'll make them go watch the fight. I don't know. I'm just saying. And what do y'all think about T.O. to the lead up to this fight? What?
Yeah, man. Right now, this is just something that's gonna help me with my debts and all that. Feel me? I'm grateful for it. Thankful for my team making it possible. But as far as the whole,
nobody ever comes here talking like that. Can you talk about that? Are you in debt?
Of course, yeah, man. Right now, this is just something that's gonna help me with.
What about that man in debt? I'm sure he got a house he got to pay off. I mean, what you mean is he in debt? And he said he about to fight with Boots Ennis. Okay, Ben Whitaker in Atlanta. So Boots' next fight gonna be in Atlanta. Y'all peep that? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Another shot. Another shot. Man, who was that kicking? Man, look at them. Look at all them freaking Tigers. Look at Sean. Look. Come on, man. Whitaker way bigger than Boots in America. I know you're not talking about in America. What did T.O. say, man?
Oh, I want to bet whatever. Whatever you want to
whatever.
Whatever you want to put up.
I bet that you can't.
No, say it.
I bet that your mouth can fit.
Say
all
what
through
you
my
bet.
dick.
I would smack the shit out of you, nigga. I smack the shit out of your bitch ass. What you just say? Oh, I want to bet whatever.
Yeah,
you want to
whatever.
Whatever you.
T.O. Ooh, what I tell y'all about T.O.? What I tell y'all about T.O.? What did I tell y'all about T.O.? Well, everybody at this fight.
Lomé retired. Okay, who has a better resume than Tank at 135? Lomé retired. Active. Shakur has a better resume. Who has Shakur beat? Everyone Tank's beat became world champion. So tell me, that electrician dude was a good win at 35. The electrician. Or who he bet? Name me 3 Shakur opponents.
I think Shakur.
That isn't Oscar Valdez. That's his best win. Oscar Valdez that had his jaw broken in 2018 that's been burnt out and off the juice for a while now.
So who's Tank's best win?
Okay, who has a better resume than Tank at 1?
Rolly cooked him. He couldn't even name 3 Shakur Stevenson opponents. He did the same thing when he was on that Ak and Barack show. They couldn't name no Shakur Stevenson opponents. It's crazy how people just going around repeating stuff. He couldn't name no Shakur Stevenson opponents. Devin Haney says he's not interested and couldn't wait to fight either Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney unless it's at 147, as he badly hurt his body and performances for years by being a weight bully. Is that what he said?
Would you be willing to go down and meet him? What would you be willing to do?
I'm not really interested in going down. You know, most of my career I've been cutting down. You know, hurting my performances, hurting my body. You know, cutting down. Now that I'm 147 pound, champion. That's where I'm.
All right, they playing too much music. Why is he doing that? Oh nah, I can't play that. He's trying to be. Why would you go up there with a mask on? I think that's weak too. Like that's weird. Like, why are you at a face-off, Keyshawn? Why are you at a face-off with a mask on, Keyshawn? Am I the only one? Am I overthinking it? Y'all know me. I'm an overthinker. But why is he at a face-off with a mask on? It's weird to me. Maybe I'm old. I don't know. It's cool to wear the shiesty with poo, whatever it's called. But why are you at a face-off with a mask on? I'm just curious. Oh, here go another view. Okay, so here we go. Here goes the start. It looks like so all they said to each other was, you know what it is. So far, that's what we just peeling back the pieces. We doing the investigation. So we knew that something was said to Tiger Johnson from Sean Haney. Now we see what was said, and it sounds like what was said was, you know what it is. Let's run it back. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is? Yo, Too Rich say, see, if he was on Zuffa, he wouldn't be able to wear that mask. All right, Too Rich, that was a good one. You know what it is? You know what it is? And we can see he threw the first punch. Rich. He threw it. You seen him? He threw the first punch. Oh, and then he came and sneaked him from the side. Look at black and white coat. Wow, boom, man, hell no. And then y'all gonna hold me back? This is pissing me off watching it. We're not gonna be watching this much longer because it's pissing me off. Oh. Hey, this was completely out of line from Devin's little brother and they team. I ain't know it messed up the commentating.
Oh, shit. Whoa, we got a freaking riot right here by the stage.
Oh, he did say get off.
Y'all let Tiger get jumped, I'm gonna fuck Bill up. Bill ain't getting fucked up like this face.
Damn, who said that? Hold on, who said that?
I'm gonna fuck Bill up. Tiger get jumped, I'm gonna fuck. Tiger get jumped, I'ma fuck
Who is that?
Bill up. Bill ain't getting fucked up when I do this thing.
Oh, who is that? He said, y'all let Tiger get jumped. I'm going to fuck Bill up. Who was that? Shout out to Key with the T. Let me drop the link. It's ladies' night, Key. Been waiting on y'all to pull up. We just been running through the tape. We've been trying to create a timeline and break down exactly what happened on the night. So far, we seen that Jermaine Ortiz, Tiger Johnson and Sean Haney walked by each other and said, you know what it is, you know what it is, you know what it is. And everything just went straight to a nigga moment from there. It was a straight nigga moment after that. And it looked like Devin seen what was going on, and it looked like he ran over there. So now I'm wondering, did he run away from the fight or was he running to another fight? I'm trying to find some more footage, but it looked like he ran over there during the commentating thing. Shout out Key with the T in the building.
Hey, Queen, how are you? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hey, y'all, how y'all doing? How you doing?
Hold on. Rich, it's ladies' night. What you need? Rich. All right, he ain't saying nothing. What's up, Key?
Oh my God, this been a ghetto ass. It's been so ghetto. I cannot believe boxing is really going down like this. This week has been absolutely insane. I cannot remember a more chaotic period where everybody was just turned up. Um, um, just it was like boom, boom, boom this week. Oscar and Virgil, getting into it, and then or his team, Virgil team getting into it. Then the mess with Tank. Then what else? The mess with Dana White and Zuffa boxing. Then here we come with this. I mean, it's just been one thing after another, but my little ratchet self love it. I just because look, it's keeping us going. You feel me? I think what ended up happening because they've been releasing little clips, and I don't know if you guys saw what the Madison Square Garden put out. They're not happy. Did you see that statement that they put out? 2 cents.
No. Where can I find it?
Yeah, I'm finna read it to you. It says, and I'm
this
gonna
is a
send it to
big
you.
deal.
Yes. It says earlier today in the theater at Madison Square Garden, several altercations occurred in the audience during the live weigh-in for tomorrow's Ring Magazine boxing event. Back on November 15, 2025, an incident occurred cage side during UFC 322. I didn't see that one. Violence will not be condoned at MSG across any type of event, including hockey, basketball, boxing, concerts, or special events. If any individual is found to participate in violent activity, whether you are a part of the event or a patron, you will be banned for life and unable to attend or participate in any event across all venues. So Bill and them better just nip this in the bud, y'all. Be cool tomorrow. Well, I don't know if they're gonna get banned. I just know that that's the statement. It doesn't say.
No, I'm about to make a video say they about to get banned.
No, it doesn't say, but I'm just hoping that they nip this in the bud, and let it go.
Let me change my title to Bill and Devin Haney banned from MSG for life.
Oh Lord, we don't know that. but what I do think, I don't blame you, but what I do think is that there's conversations being had. I'm pretty sure some money probably going to get, because a lot of people is upset about Tiger getting jumped 2 cents. A lot of people. I didn't think that
Why
Tiger
did they
had
jump him, bro? Like that was
I
so
have no idea.
unnecessary.
I
And
have said
and that little cousin or whoever, just it was bad. It's stupid.
Well, there's conflicting reports. A lot of people said because of at Tiger's last fight, but like I said before, Bill Haney is known to talk a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like what he says shouldn't be. You know what I'm saying? Like we know Bill and the Haneys do some fugazi stuff. We know this. You feel me? That like when they are one of the most, when they call you out, they don't do it like the normal people. They can go over and beyond and do some wild stuff. And this is now the second altercation, because remember this happened, another altercation happened with the Brian Norman camp. So now we got this one. So I think conversations are needing to be had. We saw the one to build up with Ryan Garcia. Like I think conversations are going to need to be had with this. Remember, also when the Devin Haney's team at a gym had jumped somebody last year. I don't know if y'all recall that one.
Or something. Yeah, I read about this
Yeah.
earlier. I was like, why we not saying Devin a thug? This nigga, they be
Right, like that one.
He
The
punched the dude at the carnival. Yep.
The carnival. I mean, and it was his team too. So I think a conversation with Bill Haney. Well, I think Bill Haney needs to have that conversation with the team. Like, yo, y'all got to chill, because for the past 2 years, they've been jumping people, bro. They've been real deal jumping people. Salute to the beautiful Queen Jupe. I'll stop right there and see what the Queen got to say.
What up?
Hey, how y'all doing? How y'all doing, ladies?
What up?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. I'm literally actually just watching the Pro Box card. That last fight was amazing. Just wanted to start light, but like watching this footage of this situation that happened at MSG is like enraging me. And I think, I think it's a theme, and every time I'm talking about anything about how and I know I don't want to sound like the old lady, back in my day, and I try not to do that too much, but this tonight is an example of what I'm talking about how people just don't these people don't have a code. They just do anything, and what's crazy, that people are like, oh dang, like they're like bigging up and like think this is funny and stuff. It's like I'm trying to watch what I say. So I don't want to be disrespectful. Certain behavior begets more of that behavior. Remember?
Let it out, Jupe. Let it out. Come on, Queen.
304 stuff begets more 304 stuff. Remember when I said the reason why, as much as I like Devin as a fighter, and I do like him and I root for him, is like when I said there's certain things that like you didn't do back in the day that people are now like, it's like up is down and up is down and down is up. The stuff that people apply today was always frowned upon, and you're seeing it again. It's a pattern now, because when I was saying, okay, why do you always want to fight these smaller people? Why you have such an issue with rehydration clauses? Why you always have to have an advantage? And people don't think it's a problem. Like, why are 135 pounds on your list? Why, what I'm saying? Like, why is it, you can't go up 8 pounds, but Shakur should go up 12 pounds, or Saint can go up 12. Like, I'm asking these questions. Like, why is it always this? Like, I'm noticing that as a pattern of things I don't like. Why are you always attacking these particular fighters, and why are you always slandering these men's name? Like, it's one thing to lie. It's another thing to always slander people's name. So now I'm not trying. I don't know these men, and they might be great people to somebody. I'm not saying, but there's a pattern here. Just like I said, Tank is always in trouble. Okay, there's a pattern here. Something you need to address. I'm doing the same thing here. So now, just like people applied that 304 stuff or that messed up stuff with, I want an advantage all the time. Now people are plotting, jumping people. And this is a gladiator sport. That's what I understand. This is supposed to be a gladiator sport. And I understand, like, maybe Tiger could have just walked away. I don't know. But at the end of the day, like you just said, the pattern here. Okay, you the carnival worker, one of Ryan's teammates or fans, stuff that happened in the gym. Now the Brian Norman thing, your team got overly aggressive because why are you touching a fighter? This man uses his body to make money. Why are you putting your hands on this man like that? And it's a consistent thing. And then they're like, they applaud it. And that's what I'm saying. Like, this is why I can't get with that team. This is why, as much as I like him as a fighter, it's like y'all it's consistent. It's the most consistent thing about them is that they're gonna do something. Like, you want to be a gladiator, and Tiger Johnson is getting jumped. At this point, look, go for what you know, and just do mano a mano. So, I don't know. That just bothered me. And then he on the ground and y'all kick. It's like what that annoys me. And maybe I'm from a different era. Like CMP, like that's I don't understand how anybody can respect them. I have the little bit of respect I had is gone. It's watching that video was irritating me. And people think it's cute. And then one last thing, you know what's so dangerous about this? Once you jump someone, you can't regulate how they're going to respond to it. Mm-hmm. We don't know what can come of this. This can get bad. I've seen things get terrible. Mm-hmm. We can't now tell Tiger, oh, don't do. I mean, we will hope what will and won't do, but you can't regulate. Like, once you take it there, it's up and stuck. Like, I don't know, because there are certain people back in a certain area. If you did that, it's never going to end. So,
and his kids at that, because they were talking about, it's a kid. That's a kid, nigga. Like, he's like 17 years old. He ain't no 8-year-old.
I saw some people saying, how could Tiger let a 17-year-old get him that riled up and everything else? First of all, okay, when he said that and he said what's up, they could have just broke it up, but it was the Haney's team that initiated. Yeah, I saw it when Sean Haney was walking past.
And he said, you know what it is, you know what it is, you know what it is. Here you go, right here.
What's up? You know what it is. You know what it is. Yeah, you know. What's up? Fuck out.
So that's where it started. Hello?
I mean, well, I think that that was not the right time or the place, and for that to go down, as they're saying several altercations. So obviously there's some other videos that we are missing.
Yes, I'm trying to find them, Key. I'm trying to find them.
There's some other videos that are missing. Because it obviously just went down. It obviously went down. But I'm very disappointed, to be honest with you. I know after all the the fun and giggles and everything is over with, I'm very disappointed that that they did that in that type of atmosphere. It like, you wouldn't even think that you would think that was their fight and not T.O. and Shakur Stevenson fight. That was the most action that fight has had since being announced, y'all. Like, no cap.
I'm saying, they got a viral moment for the fight, Key.
I didn't really care. I mean, it's funny, don't get me wrong. And I'm still mad that they left Sean on the ground. If that was Sean on the ground, I'm still replaying the video trying to make sure that was Sean. If they left Sean like that, everybody needs to be in violation in DHP. Everybody.
They picked Sean up.
But I wonder, do you think that Tiger will sue for this?
I would.
Because he did get his eye messed up, and they were stomping on him and hitting him in the back of the head, and those were real punches. At first, I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was staged. I'm like, oh, they just getting this riled up for the fight. But when I seen that, all the videos, I'm like, nah, they really wanted that man.
For no reason, though. This is funny.
Exactly. What is that?
It says ICE chases. I don't know if this AI or not, but it says ICE chases Minneapolis protester while he slides down the hill, sitting in his office chair, dressed in a "fuck you" outfit. This can't be real.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. Today's age, girl, who knows? Look how they doing that boy. Look how they doing him. Where was this energy for Tank when Tank sat on Devin's car?
Okay. Where is this energy for Ryan? That's what's getting me. That's what's bothering me. Where is this energy for Ryan? Ryan walks around where he want to do, said he want to say. He ain't been ever even worried about getting jumped.
Man, they know who the fuck with. They thought he was sweet.
Can y'all imagine him fighting 25 dudes like that? Like, oh my God. This man fought every day. And they said that Tiger, I read somewhere that they said Tiger got off on Bill too. That Tiger did.
Oh, that's what I'm hearing. So I'm hearing that the reason why he was getting stumped, I heard that Bill was down there with him. I heard that he had got a hold of Bill. That's why Bill limping. And then I guess there was the kicking, and that's what I don't know how true this is. I heard that the kicking and the punching of him while he was on the ground at one point is because he had Bill on that ground, and that's what he had the knot on his head. So I heard he got a hold of Bill. So my thing is, also I understand he got jumping is terrible, but I will say Tiger looked surprisingly well for somebody who had that many people on him. That's crazy. It's all a mess, but whatever. I'm just saying, like every time I look around, y'all mostly people deep on these fighters. Like,
you want to go to the corner store?
Would y'all want to see Devin versus Tiger?
Me, no. You know what I want? No, I want to see Sean Haney versus Tiger. You caused it. You want to be grown? Go ahead in there. I want to see Sean Haney, but nope. Big brother can't always fight your battles. You go in there.
He said they got Bill up first. That's a crazy. Yeah, that was the second scuffle. Yeah, they. I mean, I can't believe that went down. Again, everybody knows that the Haneys talk stuff. And for them to take it, you know what I'm saying, and put it first, you know, like, they obviously it went too far. And then for that boy to get beat on by or get punched on by all them people, I mean, that's crazy. They better be glad that nobody is pressing charges.
Like look at the comments section, like for the video that 2 Cents is showing, life cast comes at you fast. Like, this what I'm talking about. This is the type of people that the Haney's kind of like fan base they create. Like, they think jumping people means something. Like, that's nothing tough about that. Because my thing is, with all these altercations happen, and you didn't have 15, 20 people, a 20 piece security team, would you be having all these altercations? If you couldn't afford 20 security guards, would you be doing all this?
Hey, yo, we need to really study the fact that they really, like, for the past 2 years, yo, they team been on a rampage. Like, it started with the Ryan Garcia fight. Then next thing you know, there was a sparring, a guy they beat up in sparring. Then it went to the carnival. Then fast forward this year, there was the Brian Norman scuffle in the back. I mean, and now this, like, we need to have a conversation. Ain't nobody, I mean, the last type of scuffle we saw was what? I mean, we saw the Vargas brothers a couple weeks ago. They got it in at the hotel, allegedly over a woman. I don't know how true that is. That's what the internet is saying. But like something like this, it was no. The Vargas, it was just one-on-one, 2 brothers banging. You feel me? And then let me see. The last one was what? Caleb Plant and Jermell and Maul Charlo, when Caleb Plant smacked Maul, and that was what, 3 years ago. So we need a conversation. Like, for the past couple years, it's really been Team DHP that's really been going crazy. And all I could think about, okay, what if this was, you know, Shakur Stevenson's entourage doing all of this all the time with Jay Prince and the names that he has following him. You know what I'm saying? The reputation that they've built up. What if this was Tank Davis and his team? What if this was other fighters? What if this was Keyshawn? Well, no, never mind. Keyshawn got a crack into him and his brother last year.
Yeah, and everybody ridiculed the mess out of Keyshawn. Like, that's
and then it went away. You know, like,
yeah, but Keyshawn also didn't even. This wasn't even that bad. Like, it was like, well, I don't know, because again, we didn't see a lot of it, but this was like 8 people on one, and I get it. Like, maybe he got a hold of Bill at some point, but my thing is that I'm just saying it's a pattern now. Like, why are you always? Again, I want to see how they would act if they don't have and it's so funny because remember Bud was saying that all Tank does is have all these security. This is the security. This is the people with the security that always got people, and then it's not just regular security. They're always aggressive. I thought what they did with what that guy did with Brian Norman was over the top. Because, like, what if you injure one of these fighters? Their body is how they make their money.
Yeah,
you injure them. This is their livelihood you're playing with because you want to play tough guy. Because I don't know, maybe you was bullied in school, and now you want to just show that you're tough in events. Now that you got a 20-piece security team with you. But my thing is that I'm sorry, I don't think if a security team wasn't there, I don't think Sean Haney would have been saying all this mess to him. I don't think
exactly. No, and I just
said all that. I doubt it.
right, and I again, that's why I said I feel so bad because this is more than what's bargained for. Like, and you said 8 people. Jupe, I ain't gonna stunt to you. It's like 4 or 5 different videos, and in each video it's a different person. I would say this man was fighting at least 12 to 15 people. Jupe, I ain't even stunned. Like,
don't even. He could look. It could be much worse. You know, the fact that he was still able to walk away and don't have any. Ain't like there wasn't an ambulance call. Right, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I think the way that I think the more I'm seeing it, I think that's because I think he somehow got a hold of Bill, and that because I'm to my understanding, Bill looked a little banged up and was limping out, and it's probably because maybe that's why they did it.
right. But I think, okay, think about it, Juke. Like, I don't know if you ever been into a fight, right? But think about it. It's you and it's a whole bunch of people. So you see everybody, like, okay, Tiger in the middle, right? Getting jumped on in this video, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when he get up, he looking up at everybody, looking, okay, there go Bill, there go such and such, there go such and such. So on his way out, he's stealing off of everybody. You feel me? Like, Bill caught it straight. Bill caught it straight because Bill put him up in that headlock. You feel me? So when he came
too, if you don't know how to properly interrupt a fight, don't do it, because Bill got Tiger hit even more, which is probably intentional. Because if everyone's attacking one person, you don't grab the person that's getting attacked because you prevent them from defending yourself. And he did. There's a part where he had Tiger's arm. Another guy got 2 more hits off. So of course, yeah, he should have got Bill, because Bill, you know, I'm sorry, you the so-called street guy. You supposed to know this. You don't grab the person. You don't grab the person who's not the aggressor or the person who's getting who's being attacked. You grab the people doing the attacking, and the more you grab them, the less the other ones are to attack. Because a lot of what people do is they attack when they know the person's hemmed up, or because they don't want to. A lot of people don't want to do that one-on-one because they're afraid, right? But if I know everyone's attacking this guy, of course you saw Sean Haney got really brave. But I guarantee you, if they start pulling everybody else and it's just Sean Haney and Tiger, he probably wasn't going to be throwing them punches. That's why you get the aggressors off first. Again, maybe, yeah. So I know a little bit about something, but I know if I don't have the strength or know, a lot of people don't know how to break up fights. I'll just say it like that. A lot of people don't know how to, and just need to just get security.
Girl, I would have been.
Bill did that wrong. You don't grab Tiger. You know. So yeah. So of course Tiger gonna swing for offenses. He's surrounded.
They better be glad Tiger ain't pick up one of them chairs. Do you hear me? Girl would have been, let me would have been up in there. This is why I said I can't date one of them, girl. Juke, I can't.
No,
because let me tell you, my man would have been up a girl. Hold on, you chairs, everything get the flying. Do you hear me? Like, it ain't none of that going down. They better be.
I'm sorry. Look, slicing that. Listen.
Thank you. Hold on.
Let me disclaimer. I do not believe in violence of any sort, and nor have I ever initiated any form of violence. However, I do believe in self-defense. And in a case like that, you have to do what you have to do to walk away and get home. So they're very happy this was not an open carry state or something crazy like that. Like this could have got real.
Girl, I'm trying to tell you, if I was Tiger's woman in that, and we was at Madison Square Garden and all that went down, chairs would have been flying, Jude. I promise you. Everybody, I don't care. Like, no, or if that was my brother, my cousin,
no, that's my family. Listen,
Jude, it would have went up. Do you hear me?
Whatever. Again, I think everybody has the right to defend themselves. There's no way I'm about to watch that many people. I'm gonna leave it to the imagination. That's all I'm gonna say. And
exactly.
Yeah, no, there's no way. At this point, there's no such thing as over aggression, because at this point, I gotta do what I gotta do to get you off me. That's too many people. No.
2 Cents was playing a video where this guy had threatened Bill, like, you got him jumped, you got Tiger jumped or something like that. I'm trying to figure out who that guy is.
Let's run it back, Keith. I ain't know you seen it. Let's go on do our investigation, Keith. Let me run it back.
Yeah, Jupe, because Jupe be knowing who these people are too. Jupe, look at this guy.
Okay.
Because I don't know who that is. I came in on it. You keep going back to that.
That shit is funny.
No, right? Like, what is up with that finger? Like,
Girl. Because I don't know who that guy is threatening Bill. Bill better be careful. Because remember, Tiger got people too, all on social media. A lot of people coming out for Tiger.
Where
Saying
is it at?
y'all was wrong for jump. Girls saying y'all better leave Tiger alone. Just everything. Africa said that Tiger gotta shoot him. Like for real. Like
the whole Cleveland run up. And trust me, Cleveland is a child. This can get bad. This can get bad.
Is this it, y'all?
Look at that. Look at the girl. They was underneath the thing fighting. That's when Bill
was
on the ground.
That's Tiger on top of Bill. And then everybody over there.
I said I think Tiger got a hold of Bill. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Yeah.
I think they all finna be banned from MSG, Keith.
Oh yeah,
and that's gonna be bad because Devin ain't gonna be able to fight there.
Cardina said he heard that was Tiger's trainer. I don't know who that dude was, but those are some strong words he had for Bill. Gotta be careful, but people gotta realize they got people too now.
Where was that video at, y'all?
You
know what it is. You know what it is. That's what started the whole nigga moment right there. Okay, Coach Kenny say he see Shakur stopping T.O.
I feel him on that one. I could see that happening too.
It's a possibility.
Yeah, I could see that happening too. I think is it that one?
I know these like seeing people get jumped enrages me. I hate stuff like that. It enrages me. I just, especially professional fighters.
And they beat the brakes off of Tiger right there. Oh, I hate that. I know he gonna have a headache. Cause that dude sucker punched the brakes off of him. I mean,
but you know what though? He sucker punched him. I don't even think Tiger felt that. You know, when the adrenaline pumping.
Did you see the dude in the black and white sucker punched him too? In the black and white.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even think Tiger just kept. It's always the person.
They think they so tough.
Is that Sean right there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, that was him getting pulled off the ground then.
Man, they about to get that boy banned from MSG. All this.
You think he gonna be banned? I don't think they're gonna be banned.
I think they gonna ban him, bro.
I don't think they're gonna be banned. I think that was a warning.
No, I think
because I didn't know they set it up at UFC either. They said UFC got it cracking. I didn't know they had it cracking that one too. That stuff do not go down.
Y'all let Tiger get jumped, I'm gonna fuck Bill up. Bill ain't getting fucked up like this thing.
You know what it is? I can't see.
Watch out!
Y'all let Tiger get jumped, I'm gonna fuck Bill up. Bill ain't getting fucked up like this thing.
Oh.
No wonder Bill hurried up and got up out of there. Bill was like, I'm gone.
And who had Sean in the air? Like who?
I have no girl. I'm still trying to
I thought Tiger was by himself, but then I see I they had the big Sean out a couple of guys. So I'm like, I thought Tiger was by himself.
This is wild, y'all. I didn't know it was so much of it. I thought they had just got into it like back here. I didn't know they had got into it in the front and the back, and then
it's like 4 different locations. That's nothing too, because now Tiger could listen. That means there's not enough security at this event.
It never is though at these events.
And now you want to have everybody with these big entourages. This can get this can go. I pray it don't. But.
You know how
dangerous. So no one. You know if somebody gets jumped, they're not about to just let that go. You know.
Oh, I got footage of Bill in the car after the fight. Damn, hold on. Let me share my screen.
Ramon said security was holding Tiger, Bill was holding Tiger, and the rest of them was jumping him. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, are they going to sue? Not 2 cents, you bogus. 2 cents petty.
After the fight.
so
petty.
silly, 2 Cent. Go
2
on
Cent's
somewhere.
petty.
I'm thinking she really got footage.
BHP.
Yeah.
No, Bill gonna be sore in the morning because he's older.
That's
You know,
right.
you don't bounce back like that. Tiger will probably be okay. He used to taking punches.
That's Devin driving.
So what do y'all think people are calling? They have screenshotted Devin's stance and are saying, what was Devin doing and where did he go? Now, some people are saying Devin, he's commentating, so they got to protect the bag. Devin
But
can't be
he
out there
ran
like
off
that.
though, Keith. Hold on, I got a clip of him running off while he commentating. Let me find it. Go ahead. Let me find that clip again.
Some people are saying that Devin was bogus for leaving his dad and his brother. Some people are saying, where did Devin go? Where's Waldo? I don't know what to make of it because everything is so fragmented with these little short clips that we're getting. But how do you feel? How do y'all feel that Devin handled the situation? Was he in a professional stance and he really couldn't do too much? Is that what they pay security for? You feel me? Like they can't really do too much.
I mean, honestly, what did
No, I don't.
Devin's team, not
Okay,
him,
well,
are the ones doing the jumping. So, like, what?
Just say don't leave it on. Don't say don't turn it on.
If you got like an entourage of 30 people, if they can't help your daddy and your brother, I don't know what. I don't know. I don't know.
But it appears that his entourage was egging it on. So how do you, if you the bag, like this remind me of
apparently they allow that over there because this is not the first time.
That is true, because this reminds me of the when you got the bag right there with Devin and he has this lucrative deal with Turkey, right? That's what they're saying. And this, and his brother and his dad and all of them and his team is all in the middle. This reminds me of, and I don't mean to compare it to some street stuff, but this reminds me of what King Von went through in Georgia. When King Von was, everybody knows, well, at least us in Chicago, we know that King Von was actually sleep. He was inebriated. Let me just put it that way. And they woke him up for some craziness, and which ultimately led to his demise. God rest his soul. I'm not saying where he went. That's between him and God. You feel me? But you can't, with Devin being in the situation and he is the bag, he is the star. Don't nobody know Sean. Us hardcore boxing fans know Sean, but we know Devin and we know Tiger. You feel me? So for them to have Devin in the mix like that, and they're trying to get Devin's name back out there, especially with commentating on Saturday tomorrow. I'm not sure, there has been no press release saying that he won't be there or anything like that. For him saying, for him trying to line up fights and everything and get these, and get the bag basically, putting him in that situation, I think Devin is a good, sound, fundamental fighter. I've always said that. I think Devin has a nice skill set, but this is not the way to go. You don't put yourself in this situation. You don't put the money bag in this situation. What do you think, Jude?
I mean, well, that's the thing. They don't, but I mean, I think this is so. It's two faceted, right? Okay, no, like maybe they shouldn't have. His brother should not have. And sometimes I think that they do round stuff up because they want altercation, because they want to go viral. I don't know if they intended to go this far, because they probably thought Tiger was going, like they were going to like punk Tiger or something. I don't know, and Tiger wasn't going. But I do think that they do look for altercations because they're just getting to it with too many people. Like I've been saying for years, the Haney's are always mad at somebody's. They have beef with everybody. They never like, yo, hey, that's what the whole, they hate on Devin. Devin and his team goes after everybody. They initiate a lot of stuff with everybody. Like I was saying earlier, even with Boots. Boots never spoke a word on Devin. But Devin said, yeah, they did. That's what they do. I think they like to instigate things, right? I don't know if he intended to go this far, but that is a problem because Sean, you're getting a lot of fame off of your brother, and now you're out here doing things that's jeopardizing his line, like the thing, like y'all getting the bag together. He's commentating. You're jeopardizing that. Why? Because you want to just be. You got an entourage with you. Like that's a problem right there. Because you're being a little selfish. You're not thinking about, hey, my big brother's up here commentating, and look what I'm about to do. I'm about to take all the attention off him and off the fighters who we're here for, and do all this mess. That's number one. But number two is that this is what kind of like. When it comes to like, you don't want to mess up the situation with Devin, but this is what Devin has allowed, right? I mean, he was there when they did it for him.
Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He been acting like this.
Right,
This
isn't new. This isn't new. It just got bad. It just got a little bit more dangerous. But he's been doing this. They did this to a carnival worker, and then he walked off like, "Yeah, finish my work." They do this to people who are not even like civilians when it comes to boxing. If you do it, so that's why I said you did it there. You did it with the guy who was a Ryan fan. You had the security. You saw your security did for Brian Norman. You stepped back and you watched it. You're evidently the security feels emboldened and given the okay to do this. So evidently you're fine with it. So I can't say yeah. On one hand, I can say maybe his little brother should have watched it. You know, you got to think about your brother. You don't want to mess it up. But at the same time, the big brother has evidently given the green lights to this for years now. So I can't even blame Sean. Evidently, that's how they roll.
Okay, here we go, y'all. Check this clip out.
Fuck out, boy.
Whoa. Oh, shit. Whoa, we got a freaking riot right here by the stage.
Embarrassing. I did not know that it affected the broadcast. Y'all be sure to punch that like and subscribe button. It's ladies' night. Be sure to help support the channel. We talking about this melee at the Garden with Devin the Dream. No, Devin Will Jump You Haney and his entourage messing with and jumping Tiger Johnson for no apparent reason, really. Like literally, it was no apparent reason.
That's a really good nickname. Devin Will Jump You Haney. That's a really.
I'm telling you,
I would have never thought about that. So where does the Haney clan go from here? Because
banned from Madison Square Garden.
They can't ban them though, because
they're gonna ban them.
I don't know. I just thought that.
I don't know why you think that notice don't mean they getting banned. That's exactly what I got when you read.
So then with Tiger Johnson, you think Tiger Johnson to be banned too? He wasn't the aggressor in this situation.
No. First of all, I'll be honest with y'all. Unless they forget banning Tiger, they better hope Tiger don't sue them too. Because remember, you have a reasonable expectation to be safe when you go to these venues. So not only are you looking at the venue, the promoter of the venue, and you allow the entourage to come in and jump a man in your venue at your event, in which he was evidently invited to come to. Do you understand? Like he can attach that. He can forget. He can see the Haney's, whatever, if he wants to do that. But he can attach them too.
Yeah, I mean,
so they can if they want to ban them, they can. But you might not want to do that. I know me. If I get victimized in your establishment, I can turn that over to you now because I can say you're liable because you didn't have there's a reasonable expectation that you're gonna have security here, and you didn't have enough. So they might want to play nice with Tiger.
That's true because he's the one that got jumped. And if police called and you get charges pressed on you, all of that shit. And then it was a rumor that Devin Haney knocked down an old lady or something at that New York fight that came to drug test them.
What?
That story got cleaned up. Like real quick.
Huh? What are you talking about?
It was a story that had came out. It was real quick, and they were saying that Devin Haney had pushed down an old lady at when they had to fight in the middle of the street that nobody could watch. When she had came to drug test them after the fight, the commission. It was somebody from the commission.
Why? Why he push her?
I don't know if it's true or not. That story came out, and then like it was cleaned up really quickly because they was like, oh, it wasn't him, it was somebody else. Like the story got cleaned up real quick.
I didn't hear that one.
And I remember Robert. Was it Robert Garcia? I think it was Robert. Was Robert Garcia Ramirez coach?
I can't remember.
You drank that coffee, bro. Oh yeah. I think that was Robert Garcia, but they were saying that the Haneys was doing what they want, and they was not having the right water bottles and all that type of stuff, and they basically wasn't listening to the commission. Y'all don't remember that during that fight? And that's the one where Bill Haney was in the ring in the middle of the night and somebody caught him.
No,
I never heard of it.
Y'all serious? Y'all don't remember this?
No, I don't.
Somebody got it.
I know maybe I missed some. I don't know.
Are you sure that happened? Wait, what?
Right, I'm sitting here like I'm drawing a blank.
Somebody had a video of Bill. He was in the ring. If somebody can find that video, find it. He was in the ring. It was like late at night, and he was coming out the ring. And it was like, what the fuck is you doing, Bill?
Don't give me a lot, girl.
Man, I gotta look into that.
Yeah, I never heard that.
Let me find.
I hope not. I hope not. You know, I hope not.
Y'all remember that?
Slogan said, Haynos Clan rolled deeper than the Wu-Tang Clan in the 90s. Tiger rushed in on Baldy, though. That's why Baldy swung. Who's Baldy?
No,
you talking about? Oh, okay.
And then he swung at him.
Okay, but I think that they're the ones that instigated. I still
the
think
aggressor.
That's
what I'm saying.
Yeah, they were the aggressors in that fight. I don't care what y'all say. Like,
and they was holding Tiger back the whole time where they kept coming towards him. That's what I'm saying. If I was Tiger, I'd have been mad as hell because why do y'all keep holding me back? They are the aggressor. They coming at me. They pointing their finger in my face, and everybody keep holding me back. I'm like, no, like, what are y'all doing? And then once they start jumping me, Bill holding me down, everybody holding me, like it was weird. It's crazy. Like, what are y'all doing?
I don't understand. Like that almost felt like why all the security people holding Tiger Johnson like he's not that big. You would think that he was like an AJ type guy the way everybody felt the need to like. I'm like, I don't know, but whatever, you know, it is what it is. Like I said, stuff like that's enraging. I don't like seeing people get jumped. I don't like I don't respect that. Like, you know, if you gonna be that tough and talk that tough, fight one-on-one. I just I don't know. I hate to even escalate to that. I don't know what he said to Tiger. I don't know, but that's not a good look. And it wouldn't be like it's one thing we could have said, okay, Tiger maybe could have walked away. Maybe you could have. I don't know. But at the same time, like it's just that like okay, this is starting to just like we criticize other people when it's a pattern. This is a pattern. How many times are y'all gonna, you know? Because you know, there's been oh my God, his eye messed up. I'm sorry, I'm watching this pro box fight. Dang. He grew an eye on top of the eye. Anywho, I just it's talk that bothers me. And you know what's crazy about this? What's crazy about this is that okay, your team is overly aggressive and like to get it popping, but the person who team you belong to don't even fight like that. That's what's crazy about it. You don't even fight that aggressive, but your team aggressive and initiating stuff and choking folks up. But you don't you know what I'm saying? Like you don't have like you're told. Oh, okay, big guy won. Oh, okay,
Jupe, you being petty.
I'm sorry. I'm watching Pro Box. I mean, call him Big Guy. I forgot his last name. His eyes swollen shut. But I've been watching. I gotta watch. I've been in and out watching the fight, but.
I'm talking about you being petty with saying that he don't even fight like that. You being petty.
No, because normally okay, what I'm saying is he has this entourage that apparently are bullies, but he don't fight like a bully. You know what I'm saying? Like I said it because back in the day, this is not the first time fighters got into melees and all this other stuff. But normally those fighters who did are the fighters who fight in a certain way, like Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, y'all probably remember that infamous time when he tried to steal off Lewis and get into scuffles. But that's kind of the type of, he fight like that. You know what I'm saying? Like not, like what I'm saying is that normally a fighter who, and I saying that I ain't saying that they not manly and nothing like that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that normally is people. You don't expect it to be the people who are saying, "Oh, it's hit, not get hit." It's about the skill. It's a chess match. You don't expect them and their entourages to be out there just starting box. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Or if I don't know if y'all remember Andrew Galata would like do all kind of dirty stuff, but he was a heavyweight, and so you just don't expect. Like I don't know, his entourage just don't fit the way he fight in the ring. I don't know. I don't even know about
They think he Debo. What you mean, Juke? They think he Debo. So they out here bullying people.
Too. Why is he deep? Okay. If you're saying if they saying Debo or Debo, whatever, if they saying Debo Dev, fine. I'm assuming they mean that because he's bigger than like the people he fight, because that Debo was bigger than everybody. But he don't fight like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, it just don't match. That's like I call my like if I call myself, hey, I'm Jupe, the KO person, and then but I'm hitting, I get hit and safety first. It just don't match. That's all. I'm shut up. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel you. Hey, Randall.
It's
hey,
a false
T-Hill.
persona.
Yeah, that's no problem. Salute and J-Man salute. I mean, but okay, what about this? Hey, all things. What about this? Like, okay, if you're in this situation, right? With this everything that just went down, right? How do you address this with your team afterwards? Now that your name is out there, this is like the seventh confrontation with a group of people with now we have it on video of them jumping and other videos of them jumping and everything. Matter of fact, it's not even them. Okay, not even your team. If you are Turkey or Eddie Hearn or any of them, how do you address Bill Haney them with this? Like, do some got to give? Do they need to keep their hands to themselves? Like, is this bad business or is this good publicity?
They probably not going to do anything. They didn't do. To me, they should have said something about the Brian Norman thing, because all fighter teams get in each other's face and they talk they mess, right? The Haney security guard, like he was pulling on Brian's shirt. There was no need to do all that, because even then Brian could have stole off of him. He didn't. You kept doing it, and the fact that everybody sat there and didn't say anything, it's like y'all like I don't understand, because also you have a fight coming up. What if Brian would have got injured? Like, they are just being reckless, and I don't know. So I don't think they're gonna do anything, because they didn't do nothing then. Until they hurt someone seriously, it may be and then you're taking away from
they get banned from MSG.
I don't know, but again, they could. I don't think they will, though. Like I said, if they didn't address that, because again, they don't address anything they do. But when they didn't address that, and it could have led to, I know they probably think it was good for publicity because those two were actually fighting back then. But it'd have been one thing if it was Haney and Brian himself tussling, fine. The security guard, his security is continuously overstepping, continuously, and I don't understand. Like, they want anybody saying nothing. Like,
they're habitual line steppers.
Habitual line steppers and bad things. Yeah, I'm sorry, because now what happens when people start matching that energy with their security teams? Now you're about to have a problem on your hands. People ain't about to keep letting that ride. I don't.
Bandum said the little brother got to start boxing. He do box.
Oh no!
I think he's like 1-0.
And everybody keeps saying we want to see Devin versus Tiger. Nah, Devin was up there commentating. Let little Mr. Haney, you get in that ring with Tiger, since you can do all this swinging when it's. And I'm not saying he could beat Tiger. Who knows? But if you could do all that swinging and all that toughness when he being hemmed up by 5 other people, I want to see you doing this just you and him. I don't care. I don't want to hear. But he only 17. Devin was fighting professionally at that age. Nope. No, because that will put a stop to this.
I thought Sean Haney is an amateur. I thought he had a fight in. No? Did we not just see him fight? Let me go check something. Because I could have sworn, y'all. Let me see. Sean Haney. Okay, so he's only 1-0. I mean, he only has one amateur fight. Hold on. Is this the same Sean Haney?
he don't got no fights, do he?
I could have sworn I could have sworn, you guys. Okay, maybe I'm tripping. Okay, maybe that was somebody else. But I could have sworn that Sean Haney was a professional fighter. He's scheduled to fight tomorrow. Oh, this week is his first fight. Oh. Well, excuse me. Okay. Sean Haney, famous from Power Looking. Okay, thank you, Big Supreme. Okay, so he's scheduled to fight. Okay.
He did all this mess knowing he got to fight tomorrow.
Is he even gonna fight tomorrow?
Who got to fight tomorrow?
They're saying that Sean Haney has a fight tomorrow.
What?
So did he mess that up?
Ain't no way Sean Haney got no fight tomorrow. Y'all cut it out. He would have been at the weigh-ins today. This is the weigh-in.
Is he on Zuffa?
Where he fighting? Who said that? He ain't got no fight tomorrow.
I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I
If he
just
got
feel
a
like
fight
I seen
tomorrow,
him.
why he walking through the crowd? He would be getting weighed in. Ain't that the weigh-in said?
Yeah, the ceremonial. I think, or was the ceremonial yesterday? One of the two.
Man, let's finish this and see what happens. The fact that Devin Haney ran from commentating to get into the melee, is that, see, it looked like he's running away, but then when I looked at the other clip, it looked like he ran from commentating to the situation.
That's a lot going on. Wait a minute. So is that the same? Wait a minute. God dang. Rewind that just a little bit, 2 cents. Is that the same area where Sean Haney feet was up? Yes. No, that's a whole different. Is that the same area?
It's the same situation because
it looks like the same area, but it's a slightly different position.
Right. It's just a different angle of it.
So it was Sean, Tiger, and Bill on the floor, right?
Yes.
Wow. And Devin walked away. Why?
But they're fighting on the other side too, though. I'm gonna show y'all a different angle. They're fighting on the other side too. Let me find this video.
So okay. So all three of them was in the. So did Bill? I mean, so Devin? I think Devin went. But why would Devin leave Bill and Sean on the floor?
Because I don't know. I don't know where he's going. Maybe he's going back to work.
Slogan said it says amateur debut, not professional. Okay.
Man, no amateur debut.
So then I don't think Bill is going to be at Madison Square Garden tomorrow then.
He better not be.
Man, I hope this don't escalate. Man, I pray that this don't escalate.
You know it is, Key.
Nah. I'm just praying it don't escalate.
Why? Key, they deserve it. They always run around here harassing folks.
But I don't want it to get out of control.
They out of control. Look how out of control this was, Key. All them, he's a boxer, and y'all jumped him for no reason.
Again, this has been going on for a while, and like I said, the only thing we shouldn't be surprised because the type of, like I said, I would say like that particular grouping, fan base, whatever, they've been applauding stuff that has been normally frowned upon. Like they're trying, like they want right to be left and left to be right. And it's like a pattern here. Like, okay, I don't understand why. It makes sense why you would do that if you're a person who also like they think about they was applauding. Oh yeah, we want to fight Rolly. We want to fight like they'll do everything for these advantages. And then if you always want an advantage, and I'm not saying like that's how the whole team think, but then we shouldn't be surprised when we see like 9 people kicking one man on the ground. That's just your motto. So that's why I was saying how like this is. I'm a hush because I don't want to feel like I'm coming down too hard on them, but this is crazy. They better pray to like that he doesn't want to sue or he doesn't want to retaliate, which I'm pretty sure it's probably unlikely that he's not going to. Because now this fight tomorrow, they're gonna have this crazy. They're gonna have crazy security.
I mean, but is it?
I don't think they're gonna up the security. To be honest with you.
Probably not. They at this point,
somebody
attention.
What you saying?
They probably like it's going to add attention to the event, so they probably don't care until somebody come up in there and go ham. But what if he come in there tomorrow with like 50 people?
There's probably more people there today than that's going to be there tomorrow.
Oh, stop 2 cents. Why are you so petty? Come on now.
Now, look, check this out.
That's crazy. Who is that?
I'm assuming Tiger.
Oh my God, Tiger! Look, is Bill taking off his shoes?
No, like he's trying to put his shoes back on.
Wow.
The fact that they were allowed to just walk away after jumping that boy like that is terrible.
Oh God.
Lord, he know he up. What did he be eating? Actually, like he slimmed down a bit. Now I think about it.
Yeah.
He was bigger. I just once it focused out, I realized, oh no, he had lost some weight. Okay, big baby.
After the zone being dropped.
Hold on, 2 cents. Rewind that back to when Tiger was on the ground. So they pulled.
This what it looks like to me. I believe that Bill was on that floor because it's like Bill was trying to put shoes back on. I think that they pulled and he got up and they held Tiger down. Maybe they had to get him away from Bill, but they held him down and Tiger just screaming because he irritated and mad. But I think Bill looks out of breath, so he must have been on the ground too, and that's why he like trying to get himself together when he gets back up. Either way, it's crazy they let all them guys after trying to jump this man just walk out. That's crazy.
Why Bill still standing there talking talking shit though?
Because he got a team of 50 people, and the fact that he still got touched on the ground. Look at
Where is Devin?
He's supposed to be commentating. Key, I just showed you where the melee started, where he was commentating at, and then it looked like he ran off. And I don't know how we got to this part though. How did they go from the front to the back? And how did Devin get there?
And the thing is that this was so crazy. How did Bill get touched up? Like y'all 50 deep, and Bill still got touched up. It's crazy. Like Tiger by himself, and Bill still got touched up. And this is what I'm saying. Like, and this is the thing too. Like I love like he put hands on people. Like anybody can put hands on people if you got 50 people. There's no way Tiger should have got a hold of Bill. Y'all jumping him, and he still got Bill knotted up and limping out. It's crazy. Like that's nothing to be proud of to say, oh, like anybody can do that if you got 50 people. I can do that for 50 people. Like this again, let me shut up. They encourage the worst dudes you ever know in fan bases. I can't.
And again, I'm just surprised that Devin was not there. Hey, Stefan. Hey, Banda. How y'all got so much footage and nobody can pull one Tank video from Tootsie's? Lord Jesus, Lord.
That's real. Hey, you know what?
That's so real.
That is such a great segue.
That's a great point.
Topic. That is such a great segue to my next topic slogan one. It was so perfect because I was just about to say, let's switch gears here and talk about how it could be a possibility that Gervonta Tank Davis is a victim. Like, how crazy, and talk about the tables turning, is that? We went from like everybody just knew for sure that he did these things, and oh, he did it before, and oh, we seen the video where he grabbed the girl, and it's just like, guys, like the only thing honestly Tank Davis has been guilty of is being accused. That's all he's been guilty of, is being accused. All the other stories we heard, why nobody ever say they came out and said they lied or they were false? I don't understand.
She might have pulled a Shakari Richardson on Tank. Okay, thank you, Banda. Hey, Randall.
Did y'all see Shakari Richardson got pulled over for driving excessively?
Yes, and I'm just like,
driving 104 miles per hour. She is crazy.
Yeah, I think she going through some things, but that's still my girl though. That's still my girl, man. I got hope for my Shakari, man. She gonna be okay, but
she crazy.
Yeah, it's a couple screws missing, but you know, with this whole Tank Davis situation, the more that I sit back and analyze it, I think that. Because out of all his cases, we've never really heard his lawyers come out and make a statement like this. And it was very short and straight to the point, letting them know that that Tank is the victim, and they're going to prove that in court. And one thing that they did, I told you guys this yesterday. Two words I'm hearing is perjury and extortion. And I guess when we were talking about it, 2 cents and Jupe, when it first happened, the number was 50,000. Now there's a number out there, it's 1 million that she was trying to allegedly get from this. I'm not sure. I haven't seen that report, but it's what's floating around. Then they're saying that and then I heard from a source that she's not cooperating, and that she really hasn't been cooperating for a while. So that tells me, as I'm putting this puzzle piece together of this whole situation, because one thing, whether you agree that he's guilty or agree that he's not guilty, one thing that we can at least come up with a consensus, a compromise, is that this is a very weird case, how it's been handled since its inception. We've gotten several different stories, or at least 3. Whether it was the civil suit, whether it was the article that was in, I forget which, who wrote on it. Then later on, TMZ finally picked it up. once the U.S. Marshals got involved. And then even then it was like, okay, why is the U.S. Marshals involved in a civil suit? And I want to continue to hammer that home, that y'all do realize that this started out as a civil suit and not criminal. So for the police to have this tape for 2-3 months, and then all of a sudden, oh, now we're going to do something about it, and now we're going to do this. I'm hearing that they didn't even know that that he even had a warrant. Yes, there was a press conference done, but it wasn't in the system. And I remember saying that on Discord and everything, and I
Yeah, we
think I
looked it up
showed
on
two
the
cents.
show. We looked it up on the
Yeah.
show.
Yeah, and I remember I was just about saying I remember Two Cents and I talking about this as well, that it wasn't even on the website that he even had a warrant. So, and as I'm putting this together and the sources that I'm getting from this situation, it appears that it's some CYA, you know what I'm saying, covering your behind going on. That it appears so far, and again, I'm not victim blaming or saying I don't believe the victim. I'm not saying any of that, but from what I'm gathering so far, it appears that there is that 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 they didn't expect, somebody in this case did not expect it to go this far. I believe that it was some money. Now, we can't dispute the fact that he was not messing with her. We know he was, with the text messages and everything. It's not like he don't know her. It's not like this person came out the blue. So per the text messages, we know that he, you know what I'm saying, had dealings with this woman. Now I'm not here to say that he was wrong for dealing with her. Not, that's not my place. You feel me? But what I do know is that this has blown out of, blown to a whole nother level. And a lot of people are scratching their head behind the scenes from what I heard as, how did it get like this? Because it was supposed to. Again, this was a civil suit that she did not want to charge criminal charges for. I want people to remember that. And Tank laid low. And when they picked him up, we heard rumors that he was on the run. People were saying he was across country. People were saying that he was in another country. But I kept telling you, I said, hey, I heard he's not on the run. Matter of fact, I heard that he was at the gym. And then come to find out, lo and behold, they picked him up in Miami. And it wasn't even the U.S. Marshals that picked him up. So this case is getting weirder by the day. I don't think in boxing we've really had a case like this, where it's just so many loops and twists and everything. But I do believe that they are trying to, is some people in the background that's trying to cover themselves, because I don't think it was supposed to go this far. And I am hearing, like I said, extortion. I did hear perjury. And if this goes the way that I think it's going to go, because from my understanding, somebody, Ashley's Corner wrote did a very good video on this, breaking down who the lawyer and everything is. He's a high powered attorney. And like basically I can't afford him, you feel me? I can't afford him. But he don't when you get to those type of attorneys, they don't take cases unless they know that they could win. And I wouldn't be surprised once all of this is going, because they are going to court. The lawyer made that clear, they are going to court. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a countersuit in there somewhere, because they are bringing up Jake Paul, that the fight was canceled due to this allegation, due to what she said. And like I told y'all on Two Cents channel weeks ago, when she made that, when they wrote that lawsuit, that civil suit up, that was a testimony. She put in there everything that she said allegedly happened to her. None of us was there. We don't know what happened, but we can only go off of what she said. And so now they're going to, I'm pretty sure any good lawyer would, they're going to pick all that apart. And it's looking like it's a weak case. At first, there were like 3 to 5 witnesses. That number has dwindled. Now people are it's a lot of recanting going around. A lot of people, again, it appears that they didn't think it was going to go this far. I think they thought that this was going to be a quick lick, y'all. And I'm not even playing. I'm not even being, joking about it. But the lawyer said they going to court. and that Tank is going to be looked and that Tank was a victim. And the two words I'm hearing is perjury and extortion. Perjury is lying. So somebody done lied and somebody tried to extort some money. That's where we at.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie with the $2 in the super chat. He says, "Take a maniacs, take a maniacs, take a maniacs." Shout out Big Dog Willie.
He said Sean Haney look like a member of B5. What happened to that R&B group,
He
child?
do.
Diddy done messed up all them groups.
Man, I really blame him when it comes to a lot of I love me a good R&B group, and I feel like they all stopped trying because they just failed the minute he got involved. So I'm sorry, I'm blaming Diddy with the fall of the R&B group.
I feel you. I ditto.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move on, but yeah, it's his fault. I was gonna say that's like I just want to remind people that this is Shakur versus T.O. fight weekend. I just want to remind y'all, I'm gonna get to the Tank stuff. I just want to remind everybody that, so I know we're like, Tank Maniacs, but like, as a Shakur fan here, I just want to remind y'all, you can actually talk about the fighter you claim you like, you can, but I guess you don't care. Anywho, I'll move on. I heard everything you just said, Key.
Mm-hmm.
I want to err on the side of caution. Like I said, I just feel like the more information that comes out, the more we don't know. Or like one thing comes out and then the other thing comes out and it challenges it, and that comes out and challenges it. It's just all ridiculousness, right? So I'm just gonna let the chips fall where they fall. But I will say, is this highly peculiar? Yeah. Is it like this is like it is the weirdest case I've ever seen. 1 minute, I'm hearing he beat the crap out of her and drug her down, whatever, like very heinous, violent, and it may have happened. But then I'm hearing now when the police are saying there was like he didn't strike her, but still physically aggressive and still abusive. I just like it is changing, like the story of what was done. It has seemed to morph a little bit, and then it's like, oh, there's this manhunt.
Mm-hmm.
They're on the run, but then the bail is 16,000, which is less than some people.
No, it was 8. He bound out for 8. Yep, he bounded out for less than that.
Oh yeah, that's right. And that's nothing. When people are not even getting a bail right in articles, I don't even know what to say anymore. Because this is the most basic thing.
But can I ask y'all a question, Key? Can I ask you a question, Key? Like my whole thing at the beginning of all this, right, was like I feel like it's too many people colluding for this to just be like a blatant lie, right? I'm like, it has to be like some type of truth to it. Like how people lying about seeing a video, how people lying about describing what they seen in the video as if we'll never be able to find out the truth, right? And now it's like, he fighting it. They say they got the video, but it's just them arguing, like whatever the case may be. And I'm just like, we finding out Tank possibly is the victim, and it's a documented shakedown. It is just and they doing a press conference. It's no warrant issued. He a fugitive. It's in a manhunt. How are all of these things being played out in the reality? Like how am I doing a press conference and saying you a fugitive if you not? You know what I'm saying? Like how am I?
Because I think they're trying to cover. Like, look. I think some people is trying to cover themselves. First of all, we getting the U.S. Marshals involved for and this is this is a domestic issue. Like, this is called dating violence. Okay. Look, I never had to, thankfully. My court system, again, as y'all know, is mental health and substance abuse court. I don't know if you guys have that where y'all live, but it's heavy in the Midwest. It's heavy because people on all kind of stuff out here. But it's heavy out here. So I never had to venture off into the U.S. Marshals. But what I do know is that with my DV victims, both men and women, because men are victims too, we don't get involved. Like, it's not a manhunt like that. Now, and I get what y'all are saying. Well, Tank has the means. He can travel to X and X places. Okay. I also have clients that are of a different financial bracket. You understand? And can afford to do those type of things and can leave too. Because DV doesn't discriminate, there's no discrimination with finances or anything. It comes in all form, it comes in all those classes. So I think what it that tells me that it was somebody jumped the gun on some things, y'all. I believe that there were talks being had in the background, and this is me just putting the puzzle pieces together. I believe that there were talks between the parties and trying to get this situation rectified because there was no warrant issued for his arrest, right? And then for
So
the
he about to
lawyer,
sue the police department, is what you telling me?
I wouldn't be surprised, 2 cents, because a lot, like, come on now, you get the U.S. Marshals involved for big time stuff, and that's a bounty. You feel me? For a DV, a dating violence, a domestic. I've never heard of the U.S. Marshals being involved for nothing like that because the police just go and pick them up or just keep the warrant active until they get them. Now, again, yes, Tank is a man with means, so he can go everywhere and anywhere. But if everybody knew this man was posting in Baltimore, they picked him up in Miami in the designer district. They know how Tank car look out there. They know what type of cars that boy drives. That tells me that he was never on the run, 2 cents since you. Like, it's something that's not right in this whole situation. And for the lawyer to come out and say that he was the victim and they're going to prove this in court, no lawyer, especially from what I'm hearing who this man is, he's not gonna put his name on the line, you know what I'm saying, his record on the line and go on the limb and say this. I'm pretty sure that there's some damning evidence out there that we are not privy to of what was truly occurring. And I do want to remind people
Well,
there
real
was
quick,
a
was
Mhm.
the gun jump to cancel that Jake Paul fight? Well, go ahead. I just want to throw that out there.
Oh yes, maybe. But I do want to remind people there was a situation with Tank, and again, shout out to Ashley's Corner because she's the one that reminded me of this earlier today. About a situation
Oh,
when
we gonna
Tank
watch
had
your
to,
video. Go ahead.
yeah, where Tank had to pay out $300,000 to a woman that he did not abuse, but to get it off his back. And so, I'm wondering if this is stemming from this situation of, okay, he looked like a lick, let's go ahead because we can get some money up out of him or whatever the case may be. Because some people, let's keep it 105, some people with means, even if it's not true, they will still pay you off because they don't want certain jackets on their back. You feel me? So I think that we're dealing with something like that. Now, again, I'm not saying he wasn't there. I never told y'all that he never knew this woman. I never said, hey, what I say 2 cents, hey, I heard it didn't go down like that. I've stood on that, have I not? All these months, I said, hey, I heard it didn't go down like I didn't hear that. You feel me? But he does need to make better dating decisions. And I do agree with you 100%. We gotta watch this play out. But like I told y'all when this stuff first hit, Tank gotta fight this. There's no way that he can't fight it because he got to get this jacket off his back. It's done. He got to fight this. He got to let it be known. If he's a victim, put it out there. If they got to pay, if the court got to pay, I mean the police department, or if the victim got to pay, sue everybody. Stop letting people play on your
Mm-hmm.
name if you are innocent.
Mm-hmm.
But I know dang on well if you are being charged with not only domestic violence but kidnapping and
Felony
false
kidnapping.
imprisonment, felony kidnapping and false imprisonment, and your bail was what 8,000, 10%, 800. Some ain't right. Some ain't writing with that.
Yeah. And I mean, it's just so quiet in the YouTube street. So it's like, like crickets. Like, where the live streams at? Where the live streams? When people just said, wait for the story to come out, and people like, I don't know. I just feel like you lose a lot of credibility doing that. And people just gloss over it like you didn't just do that. I don't understand that. But let's take a look at Ashley's Corner. If you are not so sub to Ashley's Corner, she do her lives on Saturdays. We have a good time over there. Y'all check it out. But let's watch her
Hold
video
on,
about
two
the
cents. Wait. I'll be right back. Go
You want me
ahead, but
to
I'll
wait
be
to
right
start
back.
it? Oh,
No, go ahead and start it. I'll be right back though.
okay.
Currently with what is good, fight fans? It's Ashley's Corner, and I gotta talk about what is going on currently with Gervonta Davis. If you've been living under a rock, if you watch boxing and don't really know what's going on currently with Gervonta Davis, but this video I wanted to make particularly because a lot of the things that's been said around Gervonta Davis situation. By the end of this video, you should know clear who wants to uplift this sport and who wants to tear it down. Who's being opportunist and who's stating facts. Okay? You should know who not to listen to when it comes to Tank Davis by the end of this video.
Okay, y'all heard what Ashley said. She said by the end of the video, you gonna know who real and who not, basically. Who real and who not. That's what she said by the end of the video.
And you definitely should know that this man is coming back. But I wanted to make this video for all the casuals and the youngins, all the new heads in boxing that don't know, and all the older folks that's been talking negative about Tank, being strictly the negativity, saying that he's not going to ever fight again. That negativity and the old heads, y'all must have forgot. So I will remind you in this video what the truth is, what's real. Because this is deja vu. This has happened before, just not directly, just not the same terms and situations. Let me get right down into it. Floyd Mayweather Jr. was arrested on domestic violence and harassment charges. He pled guilty in 2011. Okay. He served time in June 1st, 2012. He was released early, August 3rd, 2012. Okay. He was sentenced to sit down, to be parked for 87 days, but he only served about 2 months. He was accused of striking her in the head multiple times, pulling her hair, and threatening her in front of all of the children. Everything happened in front of the children. The children seen him hit her in front of the children. He pled guilty. Let me go on. Floyd Mayweather, in 2010, in September, the charges surfaced the internet. The world knew September 2010. They talked about it for a whole year. December 2011 was his sentence, and he served time in 2012. This happened in Las Vegas, Nevada. Now, I already know laws are different in different states, so I'm giving you reference. This is where it happened at.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't really know that was the timeline for the Mayweather incident. Did y'all know that? Chad, did y'all know that? Hello? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Hello? Can anybody hear me? Chat, can you hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Oh, okay, y'all hear me. Panel, y'all can't hear me? Key, Juke. I don't think they can hear me.
He fought 6 times, and he fought Conor McGregor, so that's 7 times total. All right. And he fought Conor McGregor in 2017, but he fought 2 times a year after serving his time. He fought twice a year after serving about 2 months in jail. Okay. May 2013, which is 1 year later, 1 year later, after he got out of jail, okay, he fought Ghost Guerrero for his title and became a champion with the WBC. He fought Canelo, one of his most highest talked about fights. Right after that, he fought Mandela. He fought Mondana back to back. He fought Manny Pacquiao, and then he fought Andre Berto. Then he fought Conor McGregor. Okay. He fought Miguel Cotto in 2012, May 2012. Let me say this again for y'all. September 2010. September 2010, charges surfaced. The man pled guilty for hitting his wife, the mother of his child, I should say. December 2011, he was sentenced and served time 2012. The man fought Miguel Cotto right before going to jail, bro. Okay? After Shane Mosley, May 2010 in September, his charges surfaced. Okay? Right after fighting Shane Mosley. And everyone knew what he did. And then he fought Victor Ortiz for the WBC in September 2011. December.
And this is a point that I was trying to kind of make through all of this, but it was hard to kind of try to make common sense points, because everybody be like, oh, you defending Tank, but I kept saying Tank is not the only athlete this has happened to. He's not the only athlete, he's not the first athlete, and he's not going to be the last athlete. Why is everybody acting like this just is so, they've never seen nothing like it ever? I just didn't understand it. Jupe and Key, can y'all hear me?
I can hear you. Drink my water.
Oh, okay. Key, can you hear me? Oh, Key said she'll be back. Okay, here we go.
2011, he was sentenced. People know, trust me, it's Floyd Mayweather. They are on top of it the same way they're on top of Gervonta Davis stuff. Again, December 2011, he was sentenced. Then he fought Miguel Cotto May 5th, 2012. Then he went to jail June 1st, 2012. Like 27 days after he fought Cotto, he served about 2 months of the 3 months he was supposed to serve. Everybody's saying he's gonna sit down and he's gonna do years, he's gonna take jail time, he ain't gonna ever fight again. Come on now. And I'm doing this because y'all love to compare. So y'all even talk about the way he dressed, just like Floyd. So let's go. All right. Might as well. Okay. Tank jail time was a hit and run. His first jail time that he had was a hit and run from 2020, from 2020. Okay. He had home detention May 2023 and violated the terms, so they gave him jail time. He didn't go to jail for hitting a woman like a lot of people have been lying and saying. He never hit no woman and served jail time for it. Regardless of what you heard, it never happened. He never served jail time for hitting anybody. He hit a car with his car. He
never served jail time for hitting anybody. Let's clear that up. Ashley's Corner, she's clearing that up. He's never served jail time for hitting anybody. Y'all look at Band Up. Look at Band Up. This is why can't nobody take Band Up serious. My first boxing match I ever watched was Mosley versus Mayweather. Band Up, how you on YouTube arguing with anybody?
Wow. So,
Band Up, how old are you? That's what I'm saying. How old are you? I thought you was grown. You was hella young, and your first fight you watched was Mosley versus Mayweather?
Wait, he said that's the first fight he's ever watched?
Look, my first boxing match I watched was Mosley versus Mayweather.
You know what? I gotta cut the kids some slack. These some babies in here. I gotta cut the kids some slack. Oh my God, that's so cute.
That boy say the first boxing match he ever watched. That's funny. All right, let's see what else Ashley's corner had.
And basically, he had home detention. He couldn't leave. He violated those terms, and then he had jail time. The man served 44 days. 44 days. Then he was released July 14th, 2023. What Tank did in 2023 was he fought Hector Garcia in January. Then he fought Ryan Garcia in April. That's only 3 months in between both fights. He fought one time in 2024 and one time last year. Tank is so far from done. He's not done. He's done when he wants to be. Okay? After when Floyd served his time, he fought 7 more times before he hung it up. He fought 6 times professionally without missing a year. And his very first fight back was for a title, and he was a champion. But when you look at all the stuff that's going on, how people treated Floyd back then, how people are treating Tank right now, you can't tell me that it's not eerily similar. And if YouTube and social media was jumping back then when Floyd was doing this thing like it's jumping now, he would have had way more hate than what he had. For real. Floyd would have had way more hate than what he had. Right now, we got AI lying. People are coming out the woodworks, making boxing channels and just making up lies. I seen a thumbnail with made with Shakur.
Hey, if y'all like this video, make sure y'all go sub to Ashley's Corner. Ashley's Corner. That's who made this video. She breaking it down for y'all.
Yep.
And Tio at a press conference, and Tank was there yelling, standing up in the thumbnail. But it is so many lies going across. Boxing is not funny. And when it comes to the most talented, the most viewed boxer, that's the person they're going to lie on the most. Y'all have to understand this. That's why I always say it's important to let all the facts come out and just wait. But people can't wait. And they got to make videos because they want to make money off of negativity and off of lies. But common sense would tell you that this isn't a big deal. And I don't care what nobody say. And I know Bond isn't the judge to tell you what you did. I understand all of that. But y'all have to understand this man, if he really did something horrible, regardless of what the female wanted or not, the state would have picked it up and charged him like they charge a regular Joe Blow. That's not what's going on right now. And the man was found in Florida where it happened at. So I just don't know how much is real. And when it comes to the news station, I done heard a couple news stations put out false information. And the information was blatantly false. So I don't know how true a lot of this stuff is, regardless if some type of.
How wild is that, y'all? Like we listening to it, watching the sources we supposed to be watching, but we don't even know if they telling the truth. That's crazy.
Yeah. But it has to, some sensationalism that's involved with it.
Because I just thought the press conference was a bit much. Like, why are we doing a press conference like he was moving weight or something? I don't understand.
Yeah, money. Miami is just, from my understanding, it's just one of those towns. The crazy thing is, and I don't know, I'm sure Juke would know too. In Chicago, they would have done the same thing in Chicago. Because it's money. And it's sensationalism.
What money are they trying to get?
I mean, think about it, Susan. That's a lot. Do you know how much money they made off of the Diddy, all that stuff with Diddy? Like a lot of them, a lot of people, channels, a lot of people, the news is dwindling. So views, that brings in advertisement. Like you guys will be surprised. But I think I'm trying to tell y'all, I think somebody messed up somewhere. I think this is going to turn out to be like an administrative error that was made. And I know that may sound crazy, But because out of all the years, with all this craziness that's been going on with Tank and his cases, this is the first time the lawyer has came out and said, "Hey, yo, Tank is the victim. Come on, think about it, y'all.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, he the
I mean,
victim."
yeah, and I agree. So like, this is the thing. Like I was saying, like again, I'm not gonna step out of bounds because again, this case has just been too toxic turvy to say yay or nay 100% on what. I'm sitting here like searching some stuff because, like I said, I try not to be that involved in people's personal life. I pray he didn't do it, but my thing is that, like we were saying earlier about the witnesses and all that, right? And they're trying to like build his case, and it could be that he's the victim himself. I don't know, but all I will say is this: what I think is weird is that normally if there's a manhunt for you, you don't get such a low bond. That is an indicator of something. What, I don't know. The other thing is that it seems as though he has a absolute shark for a lawyer. And this man is, from what I'm hearing, is like they want a trial like yesterday.
Yeah, he said they're going to fight this.
Yeah, but like he's asking for like an actual like trial like ASAP. So you gotta know what you're doing when you're asking for a trial, like, you know what I'm saying, because it's gonna play out. And also this is the thing
It's
too.
gonna play out
People were
publicly.
saying he was on a run and all that. I get that, but like it now it makes sense. I have seen situations where, like, especially if you're a high profile person, where the lawyer will negotiate with the police department about, like, you know, your whereabouts, whatever. I'm starting to think that probably that is what happened, because that explains the low bond. Because that makes me think you cooperated and that you knew that he was there. They were able to tell him his whereabouts, because why else would they give you a low bond? I'm assuming because normally if again, I'm not a lawyer, so I don't want to like pretend like I know, but normally, like, if the high bond, especially someone who has resources, is that they're a threat that they can, like, you know, flee the country or something. So that low bond amount lets me know they don't feel like he's a flight risk. And again, it's still domestic violence. Domestic violence is still serious because people, you know, that's one of the number one ways people leave this earth is because of domestic violence. So it's still a high level, like it's a very dangerous thing. So I don't want to ever like downplay it. I'm just trying to be cautious because anything can turn around. A video can come up tomorrow, but it was a good point that how was it we got 1,857 angles of this event that happened tonight, but you go into a place that's supposed to be high profile. Again, I don't know what this. I don't really know about the whole, you know, gentleman club culture or whatever, but apparently there's videotape everywhere. There's a high profile place. I would expect for someone to have some footage. Because again, this Tiger Johnson situation just happened, and our lawyer got 357 angles from people I know. Get out. So I don't know. This is getting weird. The press conference was very, very, like he said, the press conference, it was just fast. And they were like, you got the sheriff office on it. And I'm like, well, did y'all try picking him up before you labeled him a fugitive? It's just, and then the action is like by the time he's in, he's like, there was a live stream saying, oh, they picked Tank up. By the end of the live stream, he's out already. It's like, okay, but there was a manhunt. I don't know. It is not lining up, but I will just say it's seeming like his lawyers are like going there with it. And I'm assuming, I'm wondering, because I think when I read the lawyer's statement, it says something about how he lost all this money. So it's making me think that if they are successful,
They're gonna counter. Yes.
They might sue. They might counter sue.
But then it made me ask, counter sue who though? Because
it could be because okay, if
you
this
know
was
they not find a counter sue old girl for no 20-40 million.
Okay, but look peep game though, 2 cents. Who was the person that came out and put out that there was a video? Jupe and
Was
2
it Jake
Cents.
Paul?
What it was. He was the first one that came out and said there's a video of Tank doing this stuff to this woman.
And he said he's seen it.
And that he's seen it. And so everybody ran with this whole thing. And then the civil, you know, we reading the civil suit paper. Then next thing you know, that article came out. Some things were retracted. I'm saying, interesting. Okay. Then now the witnesses are saying, oh, I didn't see him hit her. Oh, I didn't see this. That's why I'm saying I don't think they felt like this was going to get
Yo, we
as
got
big as it
Ashley's
did,
corner
though, two
in the
cents.
building. Ashley's corner in
Salute,
the building.
Ashley,
Ashley,
girl.
let
We
me drop
playing
the
your
link.
video, girl. You cooking
Yeah,
Hey,
good.
just
Ashley. How
watching
you
your
doing,
video,
love?
Ashley. And drop your
What's
link in the
up,
chat.
girl?
Go ahead, Key.
But yeah, so and again, this is not me victim blaming. I'm not saying that I don't believe the victim. What I am saying is that me, again, working in the field that I work in, I'm a licensed social worker. When we see these type of cases, okay, after the crisis plans and all of that is done, risk assessments, everything that is done, all right, we have to assess. Like that's part, like if I don't do that, I could lose my license. I can actually get sued, and that happens. Okay, social workers and therapists do get sued, but we have to report. We have to report this, and from there it's up to the state to take over that case. Now this is different because it's a high profile individual and another and a young lady. They're not in social worker or getting therapy or whatever the case may be. However, the same parameters still apply. If the state felt as though there was a charge right then and there, you don't hold on to it if you have the same amount of witnesses, or forget the witnesses, a videotape that they had in their possession this whole time, seeing that allegedly shows Tank doing this type of doing this stuff to the girl. You understand? At that time, it is out of Tank and that woman's hands. It is all this on the state. And so for the state to take that long to prosecute, to charge him with something, not prosecute, but charge him with something, and then give him a low bond for a felony count, that lets me know there is something going on behind the scenes that we are not privy to. Somebody put in the chat that the court date, KO said that the court date is February 2nd. That's what, Monday, Tuesday? Let's see how
That's
this play
Monday.
out. Yeah, let's
Okay,
see.
y'all. Yeah, I just
But
looked
this
it
is
up.
this. Oh, go ahead, Ju.
Yeah, I do see what Kale's saying. I looked it up. But not only that, apparently they've been having hearings this whole time. There's multiple dates here.
Really?
What the heck is going on? I'm on the website. And it said there was a hearing on November, and maybe this is just was her and he wasn't there, or his people weren't there. It says November 12th, December 9th, January 13th, and now, so apparently they've been having hearings. But I think this is the civil side.
Right, that's the civil
So
side.
like, okay, I don't know. I have to go into each one to see what those were, like what exactly was established in those hearings. But what I'm saying is that it says hearing
But if they
details.
had all these hearings and he had a warrant issued, why didn't they pick him up after that court then? After that
Right,
court
was he
date?
there? Because like, what is right? Okay, so
Exactly.
now the whole right now would probably explain the little bond. Maybe he I don't know. This is getting weird because there's 4 hearing dates here. I decided it said results for it said the hearing results. It said
But
4.
didn't that lawyer say that they couldn't find him? Didn't they say 2 cents? Come on now. Didn't they say we've been trying to serve Tank and we can't find him? Did they not say
I don't know if
that?
the hearing dates mean he was there. I don't know.
But if they
So
haven't,
maybe but Key, maybe they not trying to serve him anymore because, like you said, she ain't been participating. She ain't been doing it for a while. So
that could be.
They gotta, you know what I'm saying, still gotta go through the motions because shit, people finna be in trouble if this is what we saying.
Well, I'm curious to see how this is going to play out. Like I said, out of all of Tank cases, I've never seen a lawyer that was this aggressive with trying to get this not only expedited, like we gonna get this done. Hey Rick, we gonna get this out the way real quick, but also let it be known that he is the victim. Now again, it's her side, it's his side, and then there's the truth. But it appears so far that Tank is going to fight this case.
Shout out Ashley's Corner on the panel.
Salute, ladies. Appreciate you, 2 cents.
Hey, Ashley.
Salute, Queen. Ashley, did you
What's
have?
up? You got something for the show? Actually, we was just going over your video because I about the Gervonta Tank Davis giving the timeline, and it was just so well put together. I was like, let me show the two centers this video so we can get some facts and things put out there because people really been out of control with this Tank Davis situation, and it's just crazy how things come out and then it's like everybody just quiet, and then they just think they're just gonna come out like they didn't just make up all that shit.
I appreciate you, 2 cents. Damn. I definitely appreciate that. But yeah, I think this is history tends to repeat itself when it comes to Tank Davis and people channels that don't like him. You're right. They come out and say a bunch of stuff and then disappear when the real facts come out. So I mean, it's just people just need to be aware, especially that it's AI now and you got faceless channels. They're doing the most just to get views, and people really take those talking points and bring it to other channels, and it's pretty annoying. You know what I mean? But a lot of people that's talking boxing right now probably
Mm-hmm.
didn't watch boxing when Floyd was fighting and don't really know about that lead up in history. So I thought it was important to put out, especially the way that people was talking about Tank. Like he'll never fight again and it's over. He's going to go to jail for years and all this other stuff. Like it was a lot that was being said, and it's just really easy. I mean, you already got your phone in your hand. Go to Chat GPT and talk to it, because I'm more than sure it's going to give you better facts than anybody on YouTube, especially a hating channel of a fighter. So I thought it was
Mm-hmm.
important. Definitely appreciate you though, 2 cents. Shout out, salute, Key Alexander and Juke. What's good with you?
Yeah, hey, I was like y'all I was like yo Ashley dropped a video, man, that broke all this down. Now Ashley, remind me again of the woman that Tank had paid that 300K to. Remember, and he wasn't really supposed to pay. And
It was the
um
it was
which
that
one was that?
it was the girl that lied about it, the one that called the police and was like, I don't care, and she was like, hello, he's trying to kill me, that girl. When he got arrested,
Oh, I
when he
forgot
got
about
arrested
that.
and left, she told the truth. He wasn't even in jail for 10 hours. She told the truth ASAP, and he was he was released, but came home to her still in the house holding the baby with shit all on his toothbrushes. You feel what I'm saying? Like he paid $300,000 to somebody. He said it in the interview after that whole shit took place, and I was like,
His baby
who did
mama.
he pay it? Who did he pay it to? I He act like he didn't know or didn't want to say. But if he paid his baby mother, I don't know why he wouldn't just say that.
Yeah, that was her.
That
That was
couldn't have
just
been his
this.
baby.
And I because I was like, oh yes, I forgot about that. But I think
Wait. His baby mama. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We're not just gonna gloss over this. His
mhm.
baby mama made him pay her 300K.
I don't think it went to the baby mother. I think it was some police shit. It was some harassment type shit. What I do,
Oh.
I've heard men say and people say that they had to pay the police and didn't really want to talk about it. And I was like, what do you mean you got to pay the police? Sometimes police harass, police does shit, police fucks with you, police give you a court date late. Like, I mean, I don't know who exactly is doing it, but people, that shit happens to people. You feel me? And they could be fucking with a celebrity in the way that a celebrity just be like, look, take this and it'll all go away.
Was that in
If
Miami?
somebody's messing with him, if somebody messing with him and his lawyer tell him that, look, if you do this, it'll all go away and all it's gonna take is some money. Somebody that's a celebrity would do that, but you can't do that to the average person that has to be a celebrity. Just ask yourself, why was everything so low? Why did she start at $50,000 with a civil case? Why did it come out and say it was $16,000 for bond? Why did he pay 8 bond to get out? People were saying that he is a fugitive and the U.S. Marshals and all of that. You don't get a bond if they think you're going to run. If he was running, they would have never gave him a bond to get out. They would have had his ass sit there and tell his court date. That's how that works. Like a lot of stuff has just been straight up bull for real.
So
Yep.
you Lisa's extorting him, Key?
I think so. I'm trying to tell you, I would not. I told y'all the other day The two words I'm hearing is perjury and extortion. From my sources, I'm hearing that it's a lot, that there's been conversations being had between all parties. Oh, girl ain't cooperating. The witnesses are recanting their statements, and like I said to you before, 2 cents, and everybody here, I don't think they thought that this was going to blow up the way that it did. And if you guys recall, and I'm gonna keep bringing up this example, when Jay-Z got it, when they came after Jay-Z last year, Tony Busby them, it was right before Blue Ivy had an event, and they thought by putting that out there that it was gonna make Jay-Z bend and pay that money to that woman, and Jay-Z didn't, and it come to find out that woman was lying on him the whole time. She was never there. He was never there. You feel me? And I'm not saying that this is that same situation, but what I am saying is that Tank gonna have to fight this to make all the facts come out. And a lawyer like this, of that type of caliber, is not gonna they only take winning cases. So they're not gonna say he's a victim if they don't feel as though he's a victim. There's a way that you could finesse the words and say, we look forward to, proving the truth, and, letting Tank be exonerated on all charges or something like this. For him to keep it short and sweet and say, we're going to prove in court that Tank's the victim, that should let y'all know that it's some fugazi stuff that's involved in this situation.
So there's a thing. This is the thing when you say like the witnesses are recanting. There's a thing. I from what I read, and again, it's been so much misinformation, and I try not to be all into it that much. But from what I read, it's not much to recant, because remember, to my understanding, there were 3 witnesses. One said that they didn't really see much of nothing. One said that they saw him grab her hair. The other one said, I didn't see any violence. They were just walking. So all 3 witnesses were never in a court. So even if they retract, like it will only take one. The only one witness said that he saw something to which she alleges. So it wouldn't need that. You already have other witnesses that I don't think maybe it's a different point.
Jupe, it's not. None of them is saying nothing. They saying.
But what about the manager that described what he seen on the video to USA Today?
That's the article that I'm talking about. That it flipped from what they said in the civil suit. That manager, I don't know what happened to the Tusi manager. What I do know is that what Jupe is saying, ain't none of them saying nothing. Now everybody got on blinders. They ain't see nothing.
Right. What I'm saying is that one of the actual witnesses, I mean, they could be on blinders. What I'm saying is one of the actual witnesses would have actually corroborated, would have went like one of the like all 3 witnesses, let's say they all. This is what I'm saying. The witnesses didn't seem like it was going to make. I think what they were waiting to present this case and to present the video, it seems like they were trying to get their witnesses and ducks in a row. But all 3 witnesses never helped the plaintiff in the first place. Only one did. The other 2 didn't anyway. So whether they talk, actually them talking kind of one of the witnesses specifically talking contradicts the plaintiff's thing. So
not all of them. That one witness is
right.
gone.
But it's only what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying though. No.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, it's only 3. Only one goes for her story. You have basically what I'm saying is that the witnesses were washing each other anyway. It was a wash. That's what I'm saying. Right. That's what I'm saying. Even you don't even at this point. I'm just saying the witnesses are not even as much, may not be as material, because they kind of like cancel each other out, because one saying I didn't see nothing, so that doesn't even matter. One saying I saw what the plaintiff saying, one saying that what the defendant would benefit the defendant. So they kind of was a wash anyway. That's what I'm saying. It shouldn't even be about. That's what I'm saying. They don't even have to be. Yeah. So what I'm saying is the video is supposed to speak for itself. You need the video to speak for itself, but. I looked into the little thing, and Tank's lawyer, y'all, is asking for a trial by jury and demanding that they fork over all the evidence.
I told you. I said they not playing. This lawyer ain't playing.
I don't know, but like he like a trial by jury, like that gets public. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he wants it to be public, because I mean, we talking about extortion. I'm thinking the whole time like maybe it's this girl trying to extort him. Like, okay, if you don't do this, I'm gonna file a police report. But now, thinking he had to pay 300,000 to police that extorted him the last time. Imagine if they seen this or they was there and seen him get into it with the girl or something. However it happened, and they just latched onto that and coerced her to do these things.
Yeah. And that happens. That's what happened with the Tony Busby situation. A Tony Busby got to that lady and coerced her. If y'all look up the Jay-Z situation, and again, I'm not this is an apples to oranges, I get it comparison, but it's similar. If we're bringing up these examples, because that's what happened with Jay-Z. Tony Busby got that lawyer, if you look up the paperwork, to say, she literally said Tony Busby coerced her to say those type of things, and coached her what to say and how to answer those questions. That's why she ended up countersuing Tony Busby, or at least attempted to. Those are all of that is public records. All you guys have to do is just type that in. So don't be surprised. That's why I said when I first started going off on this, don't be surprised if there's a countersuit. Don't be surprised, because everything has a process in the court system. So there are some cases in which a person don't get read their Miranda rights and the case is dropped. There are some cases if the police come into your house without a warrant, the case, you can't submit that evidence and that person walks. There's still an administrative and a policy procedure code that has to be upheld. And what this is telling me, and I think what the lawyer is on, is that there were some things, and this is just me putting puzzle pieces together. There are some things that was not followed, because for a this is called a dating violence case, a domestic violence case. There, you are not, is not going to be pumped up to the U.S. Marshals. They trying to catch people. They trying to catch El Chapo and them cousins. You feel me? Like the U.S. Marshals, them trying to catch
That's what I'm
other
saying. It
people. You
never
feel
made
me?
sense for the
Not no
marshals to
damn,
be
not
involved.
no damn Tank Davis for no damn 8,500. Come on, bruh.
He was
Not no
caught
fun.
shopping in like one of the most popular streets in Florida. He was still in Florida shopping.
Exactly. Boxing Hacker said 9 times out of 10 there won't be a counter. I don't know, because the way that this lawyer is talking, I can't say that there won't
Oh
be.
no! He said it will be. He definitely said it will. The fact that he brought up the Jake Paul fight and how much money he was supposed to make, that's making me be like, okay, he about to go after somebody with some bread, because she ain't got no damn 20 to 40 million
lawyers
dollars.
lawyers never want to lose cases. Y'all have to remember that. People that say
Mm-hmm.
lawyers do not want to lose no case. They would not be wanting to take this to trial with no damn jury if he didn't think that he could win. And for him to
Thank you.
bring up the fact that the police did something that they wasn't supposed to do or neglected to do something, the fact that he brung that up and then what they did is the reason why Jake Paul got. Cause Jake Paul was acting like he seen the damn tape. So what the police or somebody did something to make him miss out on that fight. Period. Like somebody got to pay for that. Like it's and for the people saying, and this is what I said earlier, like weeks ago. When it comes to somebody about to go to jail, if it's not that serious, y'all, you can think whatever you want. But this man got lawyers, he got money, and it's a lot of loopholes in the law. Okay? It's a
Mm-hmm.
lot of loopholes in the law. That's why people don't like Trump. It's a lot of loopholes in the law. You understand what I'm saying? So that and the lawyer, you need to do your research on the lawyer. The lawyer ain't no joke. He ain't no Joe Blow.
Nope.
He's not
Sure
somebody
don't.
that just an average person would just be. He would be the attorney for. No. And if he is going after the police department and he wants a jury, and it's not, this ain't no case he's gonna lose. He's not. It don't even gotta be this. A lawyer can actually set up for everybody to get paid and this shit to have to everything go away without going to court. If he's going to lose, he's making this shit go to court.
And he public
I think
Boxing
he got a
defender.
Hacker,
case.
Boxing Hacker said they want a trial, a jury trial, because they are trying to attack her credibility. And with the jury, you can appeal to emotions. Her credibility has already been
Box
attacked.
hacker. She's
Boxing
one who's
Hacker.
about to be on trial. Silly.
Exactly. Her, they're already, they've all, she, when the lawyer came out and they came out with a civil suit and then did an article that contradicted that they've already been able to poke holes into the USA Today article, that's called attacking her credibility. That's done.
And I don't even know if it's just about that. I think at the end of the day, if you stand accused of something, right, and you've been pretty quiet and you haven't said anything, now can they poke holes at the accuser? Yeah, just like they're gonna poke holes. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, both sides are gonna poke holes in a person's credibility. Like they've been, like, again, Tank's credibility has been punctured, destroyed, all kinds of, for the last couple since October, right? I think in this case, though, it's just forcing the trial, and it's like he's demanding information to get this. It's like they want to rush this, which it seems like something he does a lot. He wants to rush and get this trial out the way, and that's why he's using whatever legal mechanisms to just get it, to force it. If anything, it's kind of because think about it. If I feel, let's say I feel like I'm not guilty. If I feel like I'm not guilty. And I feel like I've been kind of beat up in the public opinion, and I feel like I know I'm not right now. I'm not saying he is. He could be 100% guilty. I don't know. I want to face every allegation to my peers.
That's your constitutional right.
Right, because I mean, right. So it's not just about beating up on her. It's like, okay, this is my opportunity to defend myself. I've had to stay mute, not say anything. So now I have to kind of figure this out, and I have to, defend myself. So I don't know. Like, yes, can they share up her credibility? Maybe, but according to this letter, it's saying they want all the evidence so that they can look at it and defend and rightfully, legally defend themselves. If you say I did this, okay, give me the claim. What am I working with? Because I need to now counter everything that you're saying. But that's like a regular thing, right? If I say I have a video on you or blah blah blah. How I know that you actually got that?
Yeah, that's right.
Right. That's just a legal thing. You can say, I got a video of you doing it. Go ahead and play it guilty. Okay, no, I need to see the video. Do you actually have the video? Okay, now I need to see
that comes out in discovery. And I guarantee you,
that's what he's asking for. He's asking for that.
Yep.
Let's get this moving.
And if it came out, if the court case is on February 2nd, if the court case is truly on February 2nd, guess what? The discovery is already out there. I'm just putting that out there because you're not going to go to court without all the evidence. If you're this is called a speedy trial,
right?
So it's some things that they don't have. Jupe and Ashley and 2 Cents. Something is going on because you're not going to ask for no court day. Here we go, speedy trial. We want this. We want that. Obviously it was some conversation. That's why I'm saying I think it was I think it's been conversations had in the background and cards have been pulled.
All right, I got a question. If we want to talk about her credibility, I have a question. All of us are women up here. Now,
yes, ma'am.
If a man actually abused you, you wanted to, and he's done it over and over again, this is the final straw and you're going to the police, wouldn't you want him to go to jail?
Yeah,
hell yeah. What this woman described that Tank did.
For a civil court don't have much to do with prison time. It has a lot to do with money. It has a lot to do with what do you call it? What's the term? Pain and suffering. That's what it has a lot to do with. It doesn't it's not a criminal. She didn't go there to get for a criminal case initially. What's going on is he's saying, Tank's saying that he got evidence or something. And the attorney's saying that they're going to basically, what is it? I can't even remember. I lost my train of thought that fast.
Which one?
Damn it.
Boxing Hacker said, yeah, but credibility doesn't matter in reality. Only thing that matters is if you did what you're accused of. That's why they have to go to court, Boxing Hacker.
No, the only thing that matters if you improve if I did what I'm accused of.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm gonna speak for me. If somebody put their hands on me, yeah, you got to go down one way or another. But some people may feel like, you know what, you being locked up ain't gonna hurt me, but I need pain and suffering, I need the money. Right? Now I will say that what I was shocked by, because the initial report, the way I heard it initially is that he again, at this point, he touched her point blank period is wrong. But I heard her he drug her up and down stairs, drug her all throughout, beat her up.
Girl, he beat her ass in the
50,000.
he
I
beat
think
her ass in the kitchen. That's what it said. In the kitchen, Jew.
right. At the end of the day, if you hit me once, that's it. To me, 50,000 was just too low, in my opinion.
That's what it
50,000 is too
was. She
low.
asked
There's
for
no
$1
way you're
million.
shocking me in my face. And I'm like, oh, 50,000 will do it. Oh no, it will not. How I know my right cheek gonna work again? I don't know. I need to pay. I need.
And that's where the credibility comes in. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, I mean,
They know that she asked for $1 million or something. That's where he was. So both is true. She did try to extort him, asking for the $1 million or whatever, and she said no. And that's when the civil case came up. She never tried to give that nigga jail time for doing whatever he did. You know what I'm saying?
And I see you
And if they
like,
got proof, if you got a video and proof, why not? You went for the money, and then 50 grand is just the numbers. All the numbers seem off as hell.
And right now I'm questioning the 50 grand, right? Because now I'm hearing $1 million. I don't know. It's just too many. I don't knows, but I will say this.
No, the 50 grand is in the lawsuit. We read that.
Right.
But it went from 50, and I felt like, and I was telling Key, because every time we heard for the amount being asked for, it was going up. And I'm like, I feel like they're like, either you're gonna do this or this is gonna happen next type of thing. So either you're gonna do this or I'm gonna file this civil suit.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I don't have a problem with a victim of domestic violence going straight for the money. I don't have a problem with it. Let me tell you why. Because he can serve time and that's cool, but like in the day, you got beat up. Okay, whether he served time or not, you might have felt at the end of the day, you absolutely deserve, like what happened with Kovalev's situation, right? Like when Kovalev beat that woman up, he beat her up. She might need therapy. Like there are things that's gonna cost. You might need, like, so he can go to jail or not. That may or may not solve your wounds, but the money is gonna solve your wounds more than like him sitting in jail. And let me tell you why. Like we'll say with Kovalev's victim, she needed physical therapy. She's gonna need physical therapy probably for life. So yeah, it made sense for her to go for the money because she has doctor bills today, right now. Criminal charges take longer. So, or you might just have PTSD from the incident. So that's not even my issue. And like I said, I'm not trying to attack this woman's character because for all we know, tomorrow a video can come out proving everything she said was right. I don't know. All I'm saying is that her not taking it criminal doesn't necessarily ruin her credibility for me. It's just the fact that everything keeps changing, which we'll find out. But all I'm saying is that I think that at the end of the day, the witnesses, all this, according to what the police were saying, according to what Jake Paul said, what they saw in that video, this should have been what's bothering me is that this should have been an open and shut case.
Easy.
It's on video. But ain't nothing. She don't have to cooperate. That's all I'm saying. So now I am questioning. Okay, do y'all even have a video, or maybe they just waiting for him to go to skip a plea and stick it to him? I don't know what the strategy is here, but all I'm saying is that if you are on camera caught striking and beating someone up, nothing else is to be said. I don't need no witnesses. It's on camera. So now I'm just questioning, what do y'all have on camera? Because why we got to go through all this? Drop the video, lock them up, and be done.
You know what would be crazy? What if they showed a video, but you can't even tell if it's Tank or not?
They might try to pull some stupid shit.
Because look, let me tell you. One of my clients who was an avid meth user, right? He got off on that, and I know his dumb ass did it because I know my damn clients. You feel me? I know his ass went into that damn store on 69th. I know his ass did and tried to wave a fake ass gun. Okay. But it wasn't a gun. It was like his hand was in a hoodie. Y'all probably could look up the story. It was in Chicago. My God. But I know his crazy ass did that. You feel me? Because I know him. And my heart tells me. But guess what was on that video? The camera was so high up that it was only looking down, and they didn't really they couldn't tell. So he got off on they couldn't put him at the scene of the crime, and therefore he was able to get off. You feel me? But I know he did it. So I'm thinking
this is like apparently what people are saying, a high-end place. So I'm
exactly
that have state-of-the-art video footage.
But remember what about this, y'all? Ashley, I remember this. He dragged her to a place with no cameras and beat her.
Yes.
No. It said he. Damn, what it says? It said he. Um. Damn, it said something crazy. What? It was something like
No, yes,
he.
that he like it's like he knew where the camera wasn't positioned in this area, and then and he beat him up. I mean he beat her up in there because that was right before I think it was the kitchen incident where he took her in the kitchen too. Again, all these witnesses, where was everybody? It should be.
There was a kitchen situation.
Yes, it said that that he hit her in the kitchen. Do y'all remember that? Like in the
Yeah, I remember it.
it was like in the kitchen,
It's
and
crazy.
then he also took her outside and then told her to go get the keys to the valet, and that's how she was able to get away.
Why would he ask her to go get the keys if you kidnapped?
That's what I
Yeah,
said, you.
That's what I'm saying. He released
I'm
her. So
not.
how's he
I'm
Yeah,
not the
kidnapping her?
victim
If he
here.
released
said
her?
he let her go. That's
He
what he said.
released
He
her. I'm
let
like,
her
how's
go.
he kidnapping her if he
He
released her?
never kid. That's in my. I understand the law when you move somebody as kid, but is it actually kidnapping if he move they move you 10 feet? Like, bro, you still the same place that you was. Like, is that I can see if he pulled her all the way to the garage and made her get in the car. Okay, that's attempted kidnapping, and she got out the car and ran.
Also, where
Okay.
was the security? I'm hearing this is a high. Okay, I mean, I'm assuming. Listen, hear me out, Lord, ladies, and I'm not because I know women who have been victims of domestic violence and people didn't believe them. So I am more inclined to believe the victims. I will admit that, right? I just don't ever want to ever make it appear like oh, Tank is innocent and he's the victim. Because at the end of the day, even if he didn't do it, why were you there, right? That's just my opinion. I just think he shouldn't have been there. However, I'm gonna say this. I don't. Let's say let's say this did happen and he's guilty. She also, if she's gonna sue, well, she has a right to sue him. Absolutely, because he's the perpetrator. She needs to sue the freaking her place of employment too.
Yeah.
Because you just like I was just saying, I was just saying this to you guys about Tiger Johnson. He could potentially sue Madison Square Garden and ring because they didn't provide enough reasonable. He should have he should be reasonably safe. And so my thing is I'm told this is like a place for high rollers and they have security everywhere. That they should have been reasonable to protect her at work. So I will say this: if anything, she could probably open up that lawsuit because your job not supposed to let nobody come in there and drag you out.
Yeah.
Am I tripping on that?
No, you're not tripping. Nobody saved her. Nobody wanted to do nothing about it.
Right? Like I
they had plenty of time too. He drug her. I mean, I'm not saying he might not have grabbed her aggressively or something like that, but just a lot of the story just sound crazy for nobody to not do nothing that whole entire time of that going on.
And I understand he's Tank Davis, but he's 5'3".
That's true, and nobody did nothing. That was one of our original points was when this stuff first dropped was
she sued the whole establishment.
Exactly, and so what's going on with that?
It'd been funny, no, not funny, but if he was pulling her through the joint, and when people looked at her and said something, she was like, "We okay, we okay, we okay," all the way outside.
Right, because what is sounding like low key, what it sounded like if it sounded like has just got snatched out the club. You feel me? Like he walked up in there and snatched her up out the club.
That's still a crime. That's still a crime, though.
No, it is. I'm not downplaying that, Jude. But what I'm saying
why
is,
did they let him do it? That's what we're saying. Like, did she
yes,
tell them to chill? Like, we're okay. We're just having an argument. Like, how did
I
he
don't
get
know.
through the whole crowd?
Maybe he's the clientele. I don't know. You have.
But the bigger conversation though, honestly, is what's up with the police. That's
because people in the chat has said who have been there. I know Dondrick said that he's been there. He said that police is surrounding Tootsie's because it's such. I think they said it's the biggest strip club in the world, or in the country, or something like that. Like it's a really big deal in Miami. I don't know. I've never heard of it. I've never been and I've only heard of it because of this situation. But from what the people have said in the chat was that it's police everywhere. So what happened? Why wasn't he arrested right there on the spot? She walks
Is
in.
police everywhere at her place of employment?
Yes, at Tootsie's. That's what they were saying. That is police everywhere at this gentleman's club. So if she ran in and it says in the document in the paperwork, she ran in and told the manager what happened. Why wasn't the police dispatched to Tank Davis right then and there? What's
This the
going on?
same manager that described what he seen in the video.
Yes.
So maybe she does have a case on her own job.
Yeah, and so the manager cooperated what she said. Did he call the police? Like what?
No, he just said that he saw the video, or no, that he wrote, talked to her about what happened. And I guess that he saw the video, and I think it said in an article that he handed it over to police.
Okay.
And we ain't heard nothing else about that. So it's like, okay, what's going on?
I agree. Like again, I'm gonna wait till it all comes out. I will never like, oh, he's innocent, he's the victim. In this case, I don't know. I will just say this is very weird. And I just expect if they have a video of all these angles, I don't understand why you are waiting for witnesses. Now, witnesses can make your case airtight, but it can help cooperate. But at the end of the day, I just expected a video to drop right now. I didn't expect this to linger on this much. I dang sure, like when they said, "Oh, he's a fugitive," I'm like, "Oh, he really messed up." Like, oh my God, he messed up. And now so I will say, whoever was saying that he was in cooperation, talking to them about because that does happen, right? So if they want to arrest you, sometimes there is an agreement between your lawyer and the police officers, like that is a thing. I just don't. I don't. That makes me think that there wasn't communication, because you just in and out too much, and you don't seem like a flight risk. But normally, if you have to have sheriffs look for someone, I would think that you consider them a flight risk. So these are just not matching up. I don't.
Blessings. Ashley's corner. She's getting off, y'all.
Okay. Good night, Ashley.
Thanks for coming up. What do y'all think when he's saying like documented shakedown? He said this is a documented shakedown.
Who said that? The lawyer?
Yeah.
Ashley, what you got? What you think? Oh, she got off.
Oh, she hopped off.
I think what it sounds like that
Shout out to
be
Ashley's corner. Y'all sub to a channel. Ashley, put your link in the chat. Thank you for coming up. Go ahead, Key.
I think that like he said, that Tank is a victim. That it's a shakedown, that it's a money grab. I swear to God, it'd be so crazy if there was nothing to begin with. I swear to God.
The police what if this is like the whole Miami police? This is gonna be this whole big thing. This is gonna be crazy.
If that, oh my goodness, if that's the case, and again, I'm a person where I love Tank, but
because two things can be true.
It absolutely can. If because this, I will say one thing. I will say that bothered me. Not bothered me. It just seemed peculiar. It is weird that the day you announce that you have that you have a warrant or you want to arrest him, and then you put the sheriffs on it at the same time, as if there's been some resistance to arrest when the arrest warrant just went into effect. I have never seen someone issue an arrest warrant and then make him a fugitive at the same time.
Thank you.
I will say that moment I never. And as comparison, there's an actor who had left the country and was wanted because it was some young people who he was being alleged of doing something to young underage people. Now that made sense. They didn't even put a warrant. They didn't even do that. They announced that there was a warrant and for him to turn himself in. And they allowed him to. They did not put a warrant and then put we're going to take the sheriffs out on you. They didn't raid his house. They didn't do any of that. And this has to do with a much higher level of crime, which involving children. And the man ended up turning himself in. But like normally, I've never seen one. It's like, oh, we have an arrest warrant, but we also also you're a fugitive, and we need to and we're getting the sheriffs involved. That was weird, and no one's been able to explain that to me. Like,
wait a minute, did they even do all of this for Kinahan?
No,
No,
I don't think so.
They just announced the bounty. I feel like for Kinahan.
Yeah, like it was just weird. I'm like, I've never seen that. Because normally you have we have a arrest warrant. They try to find you. Once they can't find you, or they feel like you're doing something, then they're like, okay, we got the U.S. Marshal involved. This is a high level manhunt. And when they do that, they tend to give them like updates, like every couple of hours, at least at minimum, everyday updates. Hey, we heard he was last seen. Help us find this criminal. We were told that there's a manhunt, and then we didn't hear anything else about it. And they're like, oh yeah, he got arrested. And by the time they wrote the article saying he was arrested, he was released. It's just weird. I don't even know what to think. I don't even know.
Well, I'm gonna think that it's some fugazi, and it's about to be crazy because they want a trial and they want it to be public. They about to crucify somebody, y'all.
Yeah, it's about to go down, especially since now that we know that there's been trials going on, hearings going on for the past few months behind the scenes, that's now officially being published. I think they got everything that they need, and I wouldn't be surprised if it all came out, if it, during these back talk dealings and these little court cases, and the lawyers were able to pick up on it that y'all ain't got nothing, and it's about to go after everybody. I'm just saying, like, it looked like that, y'all. Hey, Ashley, she say sue Jake Paul. You know what?
But they have evidence. He has evidence also. So that's the thing. Like, we ain't even talking about what evidence Tank has, maybe showing like him being extorted, or $1 million or this, or I'm gonna tell this, or I'm gonna report this, because it's not like some of these things didn't happen. I'm not saying
I just
that.
I thought this is being dragged out. I expected when they said they had him on video, because everything else, every other video gets released immediately. It gets circulated. The public opinion, the court of public opinion normally indicts you first. The law gets you later. I expect this just to be wrapped up, and I don't understand why we still don't have a video. And now you have to have his lawyer say no, release, give how they haven't seen. I don't get this, and it's like,
wait, his lawyer haven't seen the video.
In that letter, he's asking for all, like it's a discovery. He's one asking for a trial by jury and discovery. I need to see everything you have so I can defend it, and he's asking for everything. Everything you have and everything you will have in the future. I need it because now I'm about to defend my client. And he's asking for a trial by jury.
They about to fold.
And he's asking it to be within a reasonable time frame too. Like he wants it kind of recent, like quick. So that's why I'm like, you didn't have this the whole time? And why hasn't it been released? I don't know. I don't even know what to think of this. I need to talk to somebody.
Boxing Hacker, what do you be talking about, bro? You just be wanting attention. Let's give Boxing Hacker some attention. If that was the case, Rolly would have sued PBC and Showtime.
That was sexual assault versus domestic violence.
And that's not the case.
Well, why would he have sued? I mean, that's the case. That's mean Tank could have sued it. I mean, again, so at the end of the day, PBC, I think the difference is, and I'm not saying Tank should, I don't know who Tank should sue. We don't know if he can even sue anybody. Hell, he might be guilty. We don't know. He could be innocent. I don't know. I think the difference here is that PBC never made a statement asserting his guilt or innocence. They never made a statement asserting that, oh, Rolly Romero's guilty or innocent. They just said, okay, you're doing a legal issue. This is going to make it kind of unfeasible for us to go on with this event. We need to have to deal with that legal issue before we engage in another event. That's not what Jake Paul did. Jake Paul went on and said, I saw the video. You did this. You're a scumbag. You're trash. I saw it. That's the difference here. So that you're comparing apples and lizards. Like, just stop.
Yeah, because Jake Paul did go on there and say he saw the video and everything else. It just and blew it up to a proportion where wasn't supposed to be. And remember, I told you guys that it's not just about him fighting this just to get that jacket off. It's also about or keep it on. Like we don't know. It's her side, it's his side, and then there's the truth. But it's also about endorsements. And like I told y'all, there is a from what I hear, there is some things that Tank is trying to get involved in behind the scenes as far as business wise. And when you have these type of things, and if you don't believe me, then look at what was that dude name off of that 70s show? The main character, him and his wife Mila Kunis. But they're a couple that lost plenty of endorsement deals off of what their co-host Danny, I forget his name, Daniel something like that, off the 70s show. But they lost a lot of endorsements for backing him. There's so many stories of people losing endorsement deals because of whether it's assault or sexual abuse. Another person that comes to mind is Johnny Depp. When he was going through that situation with his ex-wife Amber Heard, look at what happened with him. Disney didn't even want to touch him with a 10-foot pole until he got through that. Another person is Jonathan Majors. Look at what Ashton Kutcher. Thank you, Dragon Assassin. Look at Jonathan Majors. They said in the whatchamacallit that Jonathan Majors beat the brakes off that woman. And then the video comes out and it shows him taking his phone and running. And he was still charged. I mean, like, let's keep it 105. If we finna really, like, they said that there was witnesses that said that he beat that girl and everything else. Jonathan Major was supposed to be king, okay? In the Disney Marvel series. And look at what they did to him. When the video came out, they still did not care. You understand? There's endorsement deals. There are things that, from my understanding, from what I've heard and what I've reported to y'all before, that Tank is trying to do in the background. And so it's bigger than all of this. I get why his lawyers is not lingering until a June, July, August type of case. They like, nah, we finna do this right now.
Yeah, because at this point, is like you don't lose anything by, of course you're asking for discovery. You're like, I want all this information immediately, and then we want to trial. We want to get this over with because hey, at this point he's stuck anyway. You might as well just do what you got to do. But like, so I think companies do have a reasonable, and this is just me, brainstorming. I think businesses do have a reasonable, like they have a right to reasonably distance themselves from any, like, any character or person that they want to do business with that can bring their company down. Or if because a lot of companies have like these, like, write a code of conducts and all that, right? So if it's gonna, to a limit, right? Because you still gotta let that person be a human being. But if it's to the point where it's committing criminal acts or allegedly, you want them to clean that up. That's fine. I don't think that's a problem. I think the problem is like, well, they keep saying with Jake Paul's like, you went out and like matter of factly said, like, asserted guilt. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. So yeah, it's people like, I don't remember PBC doing that to Rolly or anybody. You gotta that's why everybody's saying, that's why, like, I'm not about to like, oh, Hank's guilty or she's a liar. I wouldn't dare, because guess what? She probably could sue you if you do that. Because what if we do all that and it turns out that she wasn't, and not only that, you added to her trauma. So, but like you say, yeah, companies do put things on the back burner. They want things to kind of like, because you want to let things and see how things shake. Again, I don't know. I just like every day, every new coming day, it just gets more complicated. And I thought the minute they said he was on video, is an open and shut case. And now it's been anything but. I honestly feel like the allegations and cases without video were easier than the ones when they say he do got the video. And also, why is it not released? And I'm not saying that something's wrong with it, but I would have expected, like kind of like with Dana White, that footage went viral. Like I don't understand why this footage ain't gone viral yet. Like why? Like no one has any video. No one was in that club that day.
No, I don't know. Like it's all like very, very interesting. That's why I said like we gotta see the look. How I know how these high profile lawyers work, the ones that I can't afford. How I know that they work is that again, they won't take on a case that they can't win. That's number one. Number two, they're going to do what's in the best interest. There's ways when it comes to the discovery method in which they can request the evidence and view and fight behind the scenes, and also in front of a judge on what evidence is being, that can be admitted, that's admissible, right? And the fact that he has came out, this lawyer has came out and said, "What's up?" Basically, bring everything, bring your greatest, bring everything that y'all got, and that we are now finally realizing that there have been court hearings on the civil suit. You know that is very strong to me. That lets me know that something ain't right, Jupe and 2 Cents. Something is off in the situation. Now, the one
So
thing.
what if okay, so is this going to trial no matter what? Because
yes,
if it's a shake, quote unquote, documented shakedown, I don't want to be we just did paperwork back and forth to get this solved or whatever. Like people need to be put on Front Street. This should need to be made public. Like who is doing this to you? That's how I feel.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And I think that I think okay. What comes up to my mind is when I didn't watch it at all actually. What academics had said, saying that Tank had said that he messed up or something like that. I can't really dive into that, because I haven't watched it. But what I will say is that I think that is I think something I think we'll never know what happened that night.
Never.
Y'all, can I just say something real quick? I just read something. You know how you read something and you like, what does
Go
that
ahead.
mean?
Yes, Queen.
Okay, just give me a second. Okay. So I'm reading this little letter that Tank's lawyer sent. And I keep coming past this name. And I'm like, what the heck does that mean? Because I know it's legalese, right?
Right.
And so it says demand for discovery, and it says discovery pursuant to the rule, blah, 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 rule. It says, in addition, the defendant would demand the production of all Brady and Giglio material, as well as any other exploratory and or impeachment material. And I'm like, who's Brady? So I'm like, is the lady named Brady? I'm trying to figure out who's Brady and Giglio. So I Google it, right? And apparently this is a legal term. It's so again, just so you know, so he's demanding the production of all Brady and Giglio material. So I Google it, I'm thinking it's a law firm. It says Brady and Giglio material refers to evidence prosecutors may disclose to the defense in criminal cases. So it requires the disclosure of anything that could help the defendant or discredit the government witnesses, especially police officers, to ensure a fair trial. This material includes misconduct. Wow, this material includes misconduct, inconsistencies, or bias, leading many police agencies to maintain Brady list of officers. Oh, it's the police department. Y'all.
Whoa.
I was like, who is this?
Jupe, you gotta send me that. Where did you?
One more time. One
Girl,
more time. Run it back, Jupe. One
send
more
it,
time.
Jupe.
One more
Do
time.
that one more
Wait. Slow down.
time.
Slow down. Slow down. Hold on. Hold on.
Slow down.
Hold on. Let me stop the music.
Okay. So in the letter that I just happened to Google it, I'm saying like I don't understand what this means. Okay, when it says demand for discovery, there's a sentence that says, he's demanding all this stuff. It says, in addition, the defendant would demand the production of all Brady and Giglio, is Giglio material, as well as any other exploratory and or impeachment material. This would include notifying the accused of the potential existence of all said material, even if said material is not currently in possession of the state of Florida. So I Googled Brady and Giglio. I'm thinking it's a law firm. It says Brady and Giglio material refers to evidence that prosecutors must disclose to the defense in criminal cases. It stems from a Supreme Court case of Brady versus Maryland. And it says, Giglio versus the United States, witness credibility evidence. So it is about the witness credibility. It requires disclosure of anything that can help the defendant and discredit the government witnesses, especially police officers, to ensure a fair trial. This material includes misconduct, inconsistencies, or bias leading many police agencies to maintain Brady list of officers with credibility issues impacting their testimony and their careers.
Ooh.
So he's asking for everybody involved.
So he's asking for the stuff on the police.
This is insane.
Didn't I say? I said, look, it's some things that
because y'all know
not
what,
adding up.
You know what, Key and Jupe? These same police probably been extorting Tank.
It says Brady material, evidence favorable to the accused that could exonerate them or reduce their punishment, even if not requested. Examples, witness statements, physical evidence, or information about police misconduct that could show innocence or lessen a sentence. Oh, he got a shark. I don't know what to say. I just happened to Google that term. I'm sitting here like, what the heck is that? Y'all.
Because it's probably been ongoing, y'all. He probably been getting extorted by whichever police is or whatever is extorting him. You feel what I'm saying?
But didn't I tell y'all, I said the words I'm hearing is extortion and perjury.
And then it's like, okay, we finna do something about this because y'all not about to do me like this every fight. You know what I'm saying?
Right now, I'm about to be up all night. Like, well, who's Brady versus Maryland? Who's Giglio versus United States? What did y'all do? This is apparently like
it's not even about. But you know what, Jupe and 2 cents. It's not even about. Okay, great that he put all that in there. The real question is, what does Tank have on everybody?
He said what? It says the Brady list. A Brady list is a list of officers with history of credibility issues, which prosecutors must disclose if those officers testify. So he said, any of these officers who said they saw whatever, I need their whole records.
What Savage Killer Queen, Salute Queen, she said that's why they ain't released the video. Ooh.
Why?
Maybe it's something going on. Because look. I look. My source, every time I've came to y'all when it came to my Tank source, I told y'all that I have been pretty much straight down the line with all of this, right? And with all my Tank stories, things I've heard and everything else and other things, right? And I told y'all the other day, I said, look, man, I'm hearing extortion and perjury. That is some line going on. And then I also said, that man, this look like a CYA. Cover your behind. You feel me? It's something that was going. Look, it's something that's been going on. Like, I get it. The video, I get what Boxing Hacker is saying and everything else. I get it, y'all. But here's my angle, okay? We don't know what Tank have. Because no hand has been shown. We see their hand. We see what the victim is saying. We see that there's an alleged video. We see that there's maybe one witness. We see that there's a manager and everything else. We don't know what Tank has. We haven't heard anything. We've seen that there have been hearings for the civil suit, but no evidence or anything has been revealed. That should tell y'all something. And if he's putting that out there, if this lawyer is putting this out there, that lets me know that Tank got something, y'all. Tank is holding on to some information. I mean, not holding on. Of course, the lawyers and everybody got it. Because they're about to argue that position. And if Tank can make, have y'all ever had a situation where your job fired you and then you couldn't get unemployment, but then you went through the unemployment hearing and then it comes out that they fired you illegally or unjustly, and then that throws out that other case. So it could be that the lawyer is trying to kill two birds with one stone. You take out the civil suit, you understand? And if you take out the civil suit, then that criminal investigation is gone.
But why is the criminal investigation
No,
going?
I think it'll be the opposite. I think because you can sue without criminal. I think it's a criminal.
Yeah. Because OJ did that. Yep, OJ did
I would just say this again. I don't know if Tank has anything. I don't know if this whole Jiglio, the thing I just read, it could be a nothing burger. I just happened to look at it. I'm like, I kept reading it. I'm like, what is that? So anytime I don't know anything, I look it up, and I looked it up, and I'm like, and so I'm hearing what y'all saying, and I'm like, oh Lord, maybe they got a point there, because why would you put that in the letter? And I just kept, and this is in the portion that says demand for discovery, right?
Yeah, because now you have to think all the cops involved is corrupt. That's what it's sounding like.
Right, or anybody who you think it can even if it's just one, right? So you're just asking for everyone who is testifying. I need a list of everything you said, everything you've done, your history, everything, and also it can lower everything. So even if he might not get off, it can lower your sentence automatically because it shows some type of weirdness or some type of bias. But one, you're already asking for, hey, I want to absolutely go to trial. I want all evidence of everything you have. And now I want all of this. And on top of it, I want every piece of evidence. It said not just the evidence you have, but the evidence you will have. I don't care if it comes out after the trial. I don't care. Like, you want everything, which is your legal right. And then you demand for a copy of information. I just think that was a weird request. And I just happened to keep seeing those names. I'm like, is her name Jiglio? I thought it was the girl's name. Right? So I kept, who is Brady and who is Jiglio? And apparently it refers to 2 Supreme Court cases. And so now I'm about to Google every time in here. I don't know. What? It's crazy. I don't know. Child, we just have to wait and see, but that does it showed where they're going with it. Like, they think something's amiss. But
again, we don't know what Tank have.
The biggest turn for me today is like realizing that this is probably the police department. That's crazy.
Again, we don't know what that evidence have.
And her name is Courtney. I'm looking at the chat. He said her name is Courtney. I'm like, maybe her name is Jiglio. I didn't know. I was like, who is that? Okay.
Yeah, that's her name. Well, that's what they say. Allegedly.
Attention. At the end of the day, like, I don't know. I would just Google. I promise you, I came by this by happenstance.
You know what?
But somebody said that Jake Paul said in his first press conference that Tank was going to be in handcuffs.
I don't know, but what I do know is crazy.
Have you not been listening the whole time we've been talking?
Oh, I blocked him. I can't even see what he's saying.
Don't worry about it.
You see how I know I ain't worried about you. See how so when you block ignorance, you don't got to worry about stuff, girl.
You know, I gotta entertain it for entertainment purposes. What do you mean? What did the police do? Are you not listening to the conversation, or are you just listening to find stuff to disagree with?
The lawyer wants all the evidence. That's all he's saying.
Yeah, they may right. He's not saying that they're corrupt. They may have not done anything, but just like, for example, it makes sense. For example, let's say Tank has been accused of things before, right? And he's been convicted for leaving the scene of an accident, right? Okay, so all his history is laid out bare, and it is going to be used against him in his trial. He's saying the same has to go for everyone else. Why is it a problem?
Ain't no problem.
Right. If everything I've done in my history has to lead to my credibility, well, so does the police officers who are saying they saw this video. So does the person who's accusing me. So does you kind of have to, because at the end of the day, it's about proving who's correct.
It boils down to that video. And I'm just wondering what is really the evidence, because at the end of the day, if without that
So I can't
video,
believe the new lawyer haven't seen the video yet.
all we're hearing is hearsay. This is what we
Yeah.
call hearsay.
Yeah.
And that's not admissible in court.
And then when they did that fake press conference, they said that the video corroborated key elements of the story.
And it might.
What if there's no video?
No, because then that would make them in trouble.
That would be terrible. They had.
Oh my God.
Okay, 2 Cent, there has to be a video. I refuse to believe there's no video, because I know that these people would not make up something like that.
Yeah, it has to be.
There has to be one. You would put the whole department under fire. That would lead to people questioning every case they've ever done. There has to be a video.
But it doesn't. But here's how legal work, though, Jude. There can be a video, right? But it doesn't have to show that it's actually Tank Davis. Does that make sense?
I mean, yeah, it's
like it could be grainy. It could still be up for interpretation. They could say, "Oh, well."
I would say it was enough to issue his arrest warrant. So I'm assuming it's something concrete enough to issue an arrest warrant.
It can be all the above. I'm just letting you know how these lawyers work. Like they are it's always how they go. Like they can say, "Oh, there's a contract." Okay, there was a contract, but you didn't know that there was superficial fluff in this dang on contract. You feel me? Like, as long as a contract was presented, oh yeah, there is a contract. We still don't know. Okay, but they did say, but I will say this to play devil's advocate on my own self. They did say that they do have Tank doing X, Y, and Z, right?
Right. They can make out certain things. So I think there's a video. Yeah.
Right. But what is, if you're a lawyer and you want to go and on a trial, what constitutes abuse to certain juries? You see, like and I know this may sound harsh. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people feel like it should be cut and dry. That's it. You understand? But there's black and white, and there's shades of gray. So what did the police see to make them say, okay, this was kidnap and false imprisonment, both felony accounts? Was it him pulling her by the arm? Was it him, is there footage of him grabbing by the hair? Was it him grabbing her by the hair? You see what I'm saying? And then what does the law stipulates? And I know this but look at what's going on with that Malinaji, or not Malinaji, that Luigi guy, who was allegedly, what it appears to be, they're trying to say that was him on camera, unaliving that CEO last year. Who remembers that? Or a year and a half ago.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
The judge has came out and ruled, okay, we're not going to put the death penalty on there because I'm not seeing what y'all seeing. You see what I'm saying? So it's what it all boils down to what law stipulates and how the lawyers can argue it. So this is going to be my point is, it's going to be a very interesting case now that he's putting this all out there, this lawyer, and what he's trying to do and what the jury will see.
Yep. Listen, it is 12:25. Y'all know I'm supposed to be off of here at 12. But shout out to everybody that came out today. Good cook today, ladies. We even had Ashley Corner on the panel. Shout out to Jupe. Shout out to Key with the T. Listen, we just dissecting this Gervonta Tank Davis thing, trying to figure out what's going on. Just very open speech conversation. But now we're getting some speculation. There may be some corruption within the police department going on somewhere with some extortion and things like that. because for the life of me, I can't understand who y'all think y'all finna sue for $20 to $40 million, because it ain't Courtney Moselle. You ain't getting 20 to 40 million from her. So this is gonna get interesting, and to publicly come out and say, hey, it's a shakedown and we about to expose it all. He's very confident in whatever he has going on. Very confident. So we're gonna go around the panel. We're gonna let everybody get their final 2 cents off. We're gonna start with you, Jupe. Jupe, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
So this has been a great show tonight. Thank you for having me, 2 cents. Y'all like her content, share it, do all the things, all the buttons. Okay.
Subscribe, hit the Cash App.
Right.
Hit the
Right.
super
Hit
chat.
my
Make sure I read all my
get
super
me all that
chats.
money.
Oh, hold on. I'm missing the super chat. I ain't even see this one. Shout out to Mike Larry. He say, my homie with the $19.99 in the super chat. Y'all know that's my favorite color. Y'all gotta put some orange in the chat sometimes. Shout out Mike Larry. Mike Larry with the orange in the super chat. Shout out to Curtis. What's that? Robinson Sr. Shout out to Curtis Robinson Sr. with the $2 in the super chat. He says Gervonta will be back no later than May. Listen, Tank comeback fight gon' go crazy, y'all.
Listen, yeah,
it's going crazy. We got to get there.
Yeah, definitely. I think so. Like, this has been a great show, and I love, like, having the ladies' night is amazing. Also, the amazing Key with the tea. Tuesday, like I said, please like, share everything. Get them some money, okay? I would just say, so tonight, I hate that it should, like, as a Shakur fan, and I think this is a really good fight. I really wish that tonight would have been about Shakur versus T.O. But, things are what they are. I will also start by saying that the Pro Box card was actually pretty good. And I know that we like the big names, and I understand that's the popularity. But, I think if you want to tune into, like, who's coming up, who's going to be a contender, I think the Pro Box card is really good. The way to, like, just if you want to see some good boxing, you really care about boxing, I enjoyed the card tonight. I thought Shakur looked really good. So did T.O. And I would just say, the reason why I didn't pay as much attention to the weigh-in is because when it's a ceremonial weigh-in, I can't get into it because it's not telling me nothing. And that's why, and I hate to be moaned, like, that's why I really pay attention to it, because, like, okay, you're rehydrated. I can't gauge anything. It's not helping me. But I expect a really good fight tomorrow. I am rooting for Shakur. I am picking Shakur. That's my guy. It would be a travesty if T.O. was to win. And I hope that he and let T.O. get him out of his body, get him all emotional, and get him trying to, like, lead the dance. Do not lead the dance. T.O. needs you to lead the dance. Do not lead the dance. Even if it's boring, right? I hate what happened to Tiger. I hate that 30 dudes felt the need to stump this dude out. But I got respect to him because, like, he held his own, and he's not even, like, he don't even look as broken up and injured as you would expect him to be. But this type of behavior from the Haney's is, like, it's been going on for a minute now, and everybody been cool with it. So it's, sometimes when you give things a pass, it tends to escalate. It gets worse and worse. I think something should have been said after that whole carnival thing. It was just a carnival worker. There's no way a civilian at a carnival should be getting jumped, but fine. Everybody cool with that, If you speculate to do something without video, that's a bigger problem. Versus if you actually are on camera doing it, then apparently people forget about it. So whatever. But that was a mess, and I pray that tomorrow they have extra security, because I can only imagine how Tiger must feel, and Tiger people must feel. I can imagine this going really left tomorrow. They might not even allow all the men there because they know that, but when it comes to the Tank, I contend I'm not saying a word until I figure out everything that has happened, until everything is said and done. I pray that he didn't do what he's alleged of doing, because I don't rock with woman beaters. I don't rock with any of that. but there's a pattern of you getting in trouble, and sometimes and you might have to you might be making the great choices. Now, does that mean you did what they alleged? No, and that's why I'm gonna let it sit, because there was a point where I'm like, oh my God, they got you on tape, you going down. But with every passing day, that's getting shakier and shakier. And after me reading what his lawyers put out, it seems that like people who are guilty don't tend to rush into trial. That doesn't mean he's not, but the idea is you want to rush into trial, you want all information available, and now you're asking for the records of everybody, tells me that you got something planned that we don't understand yet. I hope you know what you're doing. But either way, I don't know. I'm just gonna let the chips fall where they may. I hope that Shakur does well tomorrow. Oh yeah, and I'm also looking forward to seeing how what's his name Xander does. And also, I'm a 154 fan, so of course I'm interested to see what happens in the Xander fight. But I'm also interested to see what happens to Murtazaliev, because I think Murtazaliev is a wild card in 154, and I think he a problem. So I'm excited to see that fight as well. I just want to give those fights they just do. Other than that, that's my 2 cents, and y'all have a good night. Thank you again for having me, 2 cents.
All right, Drew, thanks for coming up. Key with the T dipped out. All right, Drew, shout out Drew for coming up and giving her 2 cents. Shakur versus T.O. tomorrow. We did not get to discuss that fight, but we've been discussing that fight all up until the lead up. I don't know. I got Shakur winning, but that don't mean I ain't gonna throw a little few dollars on T.O. and or a draw. I don't know. That draw, I think, is 1,400. Might throw 200 on it. What happens if we get a draw? Do y'all see an upset? I don't know about an upset. I really don't. I think T.O. might give him a tough fight for as long as he can give him a tough fight. Jermaine Ortiz, Keyshawn Davis. We'll see. We'll see what's going to be going on with that fight. Everybody was pumped today. Face Off was pumped. Crowd was crunk. They had a riot, brawls breaking out all around Madison Square Garden. It went down in Madison Square Garden today. Shout out DHP. That's about to be banned from Madison Square. Tomorrow when I wake up, because I'm sleepy, I'm going to make a video that says Devin Haney promotion banned from Madison Square Garden. Just for shits and giggles. Nah, I'm probably not going to do that, but it would be funny if I did. So if you listen to the replay, let me know and drop it below who you got winning this fight. And listen, if you don't want your hosts all in the videos, cussing you out, kicking you off the panel, timing you out the chat, leaving you in the background, come on over to 2 Cents Boxing, where we talk everything boxing and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Look at this. I can't even close the show right without Boxing Hacker interrupting the flow with some stupid shit. Remember I told you Hanos is an army? Now you see what I mean. Big Supreme. Big Supreme. Click the link real quick, bruh. Please. Boxing Hacker, why does it take an army? Why does DHP need an army to fight one person? Like this isn't nothing to brag about, or that's cool. That one person jumped the fighter. Like we already went through this earlier. You was late today. Jupe, you back? What's up?
I just wanted to say the point of armies is to fight other armies. Boxing, right? Like our army, like the U.S. Army would fight, like, I don't know, the army of, let's say, Argentina. I'm just throwing out a hypothetical. Is army versus army. You like that's like saying, oh yeah, the army versus Mr. Smith who lives down the street. That's not tough. Now, if it's Mr. Smith versus Mr. Johnson, mano a mano, that's different. Same weight class, that's different. You can be an army, right? But that doesn't That's the whole point of armies. If you need a whole army to fight one person, then that's a very telling and unfortunate revelation about that particular army. Because if you need 8 or 9 to jump one man and he's still able to get up and walk out,
crazy.
He's still able to get up and walk out, and he has damages on his face that I could probably potentially cause, like if I scratched him or something. That's not a good look. And this is what I'm saying about people trying to like make things that are very weak and embarrassing like moments of honor. So that's all I just wanted to add to that.
Okay.
Because I just, please, let's not try to congratulate people for jumping people. Anybody can do that. Like, let's not do that.
Just repeating stuff he heard. He probably ain't even seen the videos yet.
Yeah, and but right, but that's another thing too. He might not have seen it yet, but you don't find it weird that they're here every other day, Johnny on the spot, but the day that the people that they root for is jumping people and acting a fool, suddenly they ain't got time and they ain't seen nothing yet. This is the first time I've been here that they're late. You ain't seen them all day.
All day. We ain't seen
all day. I know they had meetings and trainings to deal with this.
Emergency
handles. Like, we ain't seen them all day because any other time, that lady had said that Tank got arrested again. Baby, they'd have been here.
You know it. You know it.
That's all I got to say, but I'm going to go ahead and get back off.
Shout out to Big Supreme in the building. What up, Big Supreme? You on mute.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
This phone is, man, this fucking T-Mobile phone, man. This shit is trash, bro. It's all good, though. What's up, though, 2 cents?
Nothing. 2 things. I just wanted to get your 2 cents about the T.O. Shakur fight, Keyshawn Jermaine Ortiz, and just a quick rundown what you think about the Haney situation. Go.
Yo, I think the Haney situation is hilarious. I'm not going to lie to you. I know, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's the coward way to go about it. But I just think it's funny that Bill Haney is damn near 60 years old and he getting stomped out in the middle of Madison Square Garden. That's crazy to me. Like, you getting stomped out, choked up. You need 25 niggas to beat up Tiger. You only got a scratch. It's just crazy. But like I was saying in the chat earlier, like all the things that we call Tank being a thug or a gangster or a knucklehead, like Haney does all the same shit. And like for some reason he got this like Disney squeaky clean image about him. I don't know, it's weird. Like maybe it's because he used to do the vlogs back in the day with Floyd Senior and stuff like that. But he got caught with a gun. He jumped the carnival worker, jumped the spawn partner.
Put the call with a gun on the list. We had ran on the list earlier.
Remember he came out like the next day and he was at TMZ was in the front. He was like, yeah. I'm like, this little fucking cornball ass nigga. Then the situation with his pregnant baby moms, I don't know if he hit it or not, but it's just like he gets into a lot of situations and nobody say nothing. Like it's just weird to me. Like Tank. That's all we hear. But this nigga beating up pregnant woman. He's getting caught with straps. He's jumping spawn partners. You at the press conference. Your father gets into a fight with another boxer. Like I don't know. Haney's just a really weird dude, but like everything else, they're gonna sweep that under the rug, act like it didn't happen. They're gonna come up with some kind of creative way to say Tiger was the aggressor. Like I already see them trying to set the stage for that. Like, oh, he's 17, he's a young boy, but all right, you 17 years old. First of all, if you're from the street, you know that 17 really ain't nothing, really. Because I was getting into fights with grown dudes and I was 13, 14 years old. So you 17 years old, you talking crazy to Tiger Johnson, who's an Olympian professional boxer. He reacts, and then y'all jump him. It's not even like 2 or 3 people put hands on him. Like the video I saw on Upper Channel earlier, I'm like, yo, it looked like a whole mob of niggas stomping that nigga out.
Oh,
like,
no, they fought before that. It was brawls breaking out because at first they were up front, like I guess where everybody was at, and then that's where everything started because Sean Haney walked by Tiger Johnson, and then it was like, you know what it is, and then like the bald-headed dude start, man, come on, you gotta go to the playback, Big Supreme. We ran down the whole storyline.
Now I was listening, but like I was like, I was moving around, but I'm trying to figure out like what kind of history they got with Tiger for them to even do that.
I don't know, but it was the bald head dude with the aggressor. Like he started cussing that Tiger. Like, what'd he say? That's a child, nigga, or some shit like that. And he started with me, and then the dude, swung at him, and then the black dude in the black and white jacket snuck Tiger with a 1-2 from the side, pop, and then everybody just start holding Tiger, and they punching.
Yo, that's a bad look because when Haney had Tiger by the neck, it's like he's like waving him around. You ever seen that video with Suge Knight with the girl, and he got in a chokehold in the club, and he like dancing with her? I'm gonna send it to you in a Discord, but like, I'm not advocating for violence against females for anybody that gets sensitive. I'm just saying like the way Bill Haney had Tiger was like, it looked like Tiger wasn't even getting aggressive with Bill Haney. I guess like he probably got a rapport with him. But I guess once he realized that this nigga's holding me while these niggas is punching me, I guess that's when he was like, I'm gonna fuck this old nigga up. But
bro, he was holding them, and it was like you holding me in a way like, yeah, get this nigga. Yeah,
like, get this nigga. I'm like, yo, Bill Haney, 60 years old. One thing I would say is this, right? Yeah, Bill Haney is 60 years old, but I looked at Bud because I just looked at this video before I hopped up here. I guess Bud went up to Teofimo Sr. and was like, nigga, I'll smack the shit out you. And then I can't see what Teofimo Sr. was saying, but I can't see someone doing that to Bill Haney. I think Bill Haney gonna rumble. Like, I think if Bud did that to Bill Haney, they might jump Bud. I really believe that.
Man, Bill Haney get his ass whooped. You better see his old
He gonna get his ass whooped, but you gonna get jumped. 30 niggas stomped out Tiger, so that should tell you like niggas ain't playing about Bill Haney.
He was on type of Bill, whooping Bill ass. They was trying to get Tiger
niggas ain't playing about Bill Haney. Like you remember, like when Keyshawn knocked out Teofimo Sr., Teofimo didn't even lift a finger. Like he let them jump his pops. So like Bill Haney, like I guess they really love their father because like it looked like 40 niggas. It looked like niggas that wasn't even involved decided to kick Tiger. Like
I think they would.
It looked like niggas that just walking past, seeing like a melee. I was like, let me get a kick in. Like, that's nasty work though. Yo, they don't look like that? Cause I seen the yo, you know what that remind me of? For anybody that's a basketball fan, right? Y'all remember when the Knicks and the Heat got into the brawl, and I think it was Jeff Van Gundy.
Palace in the Palace.
Nah, it was a big ass brawl with like Alonzo Mourning and Patrick Ewing and this nigga Jeff Van Gundy was like on, I forgot whose foot it was, but it might have been Alonzo Mourning's foot though. But he was getting dragged all around the court while the melee was going on. That's what it looked like with Tiger. I'm gonna send you that video too, because like I'm like, yo, there's no way this professional boxer is getting stomped out like that. But then I'm hearing that a lot of people not liking that. But I could see that though, because Tiger seemed like he's like a well-liked person. So for them to stomp him out like that, and it's like multiple iterations of the fight. Like they went from inside to outside to the garage. I'm like, man, how long they been whipping this nigga ass?
They got in a fight in the garage?
Yeah, that's what it looked like when Jahi Tucker walked past. He had all red on. Like I seen it earlier on Upper Channel. Like it looked like they was like in a garage or something like that. I'm like, why they whipping this nigga all across? Like that's crazy.
I think this gonna have some serious consequences for them. I think this gonna have some serious consequences for them.
I think behind the scenes, but I don't think like no police activity, but they might get like a shadow black ball for that.
They said they about to get banned from MSG. They released a statement already. Key talking about she think it's a warning. I think they finna ban them.
I think they should get banned. Cause like I ain't gonna lie, like if it was like 2 or 3 niggas, like all right, the bald nigga that was talking crazy, all right, and then they broke it up, cool. But for them to beat him up inside, then in the hallway or whatever they was at, and then outside again, and they stomped him out. I'm like, come on, bro. Like how bad they wanted this nigga. He must have really fucked Bill Haney up. Because the way they whipped his ass, like he had to put hands on Bill Haney. Because I can't think of no other reason why 40 niggas is stomp out one person. Was he really by himself? Because they said he was dolo.
It's somebody in the video that said, leave this shit alone. There's too many of them. Somebody told him that in the video. Leave this shit alone. It's too many of them. They told him that like when they got into it in the inside. When they broke it up
he ain't want to listen. They caught his ass outside. But I like Tiger though, and I told you he's on my pound for pound list. You know, he moved up. I'm gonna put him. I'm gonna take Bam off and put him up there, man. Like he deserved to be up there because for him to fight 40 niggas and he wasn't backing down. So I give him credit for that because a lot of people probably would have ran. probably would have ducked their tail. He ain't give a fuck.
Oh, yeah.
But off that, because that's crazy. Because I could talk all night about that shit. But I don't know if you remember me telling you on Pro Box, there's this dude named Thon J. Teasley. He fought Elijah Flores. Elijah Flores is like, he was like a main sparring partner for Regis and for Haney, ironically. He's a really good fighter. He's from the Bronx too. He's really good, really sharp, but Teasley more experienced. So Teasley was the underdog. It was like a plus 250, 300. And what I hate about pro boxers, like sometimes the fights, it'll be like 4 or 5 fights in the beginning. They all line up at 6 p.m. It slipped my mind, and I forgot to, make the ticket or whatever. But he won though. I was like, damn, I knew he was gonna win. I knew he was gonna win because he fought some kid named Selassie Bey last year, like a real heavy-handed kid. He dropped him like in the 2nd round, but he came back and knocked out the kid on I think it's something Owl Boxing. Red Owl Boxing or something like that. And I'm like, oh, this nigga's nice. And he beating Greg Hackett in them gyms. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take this kid. And then he won. I was surprised. Like, damn. I was just so distracted with the Haney, the Baku, and then he was joking on the nigga, levitating and all that. I'm like, nah, this is crazy. I can't imagine Tank doing that. Like, all of the hate Tank be getting, like, and it'd be crazy because you get called a Tank maniac just for defending this nigga. Like, I haven't seen no brawls with Tank. Like, I've seen him go back and forth with the Charlos and stuff like that, but like, there's not multiple incidents of him like jumping boxers and beating people up. Like, Haney really be wilding the fuck out.
I don't want to say his image is quote unquote cleaner, but I'm just than Devin's. But it's like he just doesn't. He have like women problems. Like Devin be just getting into all kind of shit. Like I don't get it because it's because his media syndicate, we've been paying attention to them for so long, but now that all the hypocrisy is being exposed, it's like the veil.
You know why it's getting exposed? Because Victor Conte not here no more.
Because Victor gone, that Victor was
I think Victor was protecting that nigga, man. I think Victor was protecting that nigga. As soon as anybody say anything bad about Haney, Victor come out the woodworks. Yeah. You know what I always said? Destroyed. Well, I don't know if it's destroyed, but it don't seem like Eddie Hearns fuck with Haney no more. I think Eddie Hearns didn't like that. Victor Conte used to talk a lot of shit about him on Twitter, and Haney never said nothing. That's like my opinion. Cause I seen like the tweet is probably still up. You know what I mean? Cause like
I think it's business why they don't really like each other. Cause remember Eddie was talking that shit. Like I'm talking about a real promoter, not one that just got their name on the banner. Eddie was talking all that hot shit about Devin and Bruno. So I think they probably got some.
That's fucked up because I ain't gonna lie. Eddie Hearn didn't have to take a chance on Haney, man. And I like a lot of people don't like Eddie Hearns, but I think he's a really good promoter. I think he's the best promoter in the game. The only thing I don't like about Eddie Hearn,
a good promoter to go to find a fighter to beat the fuck up, feeder promotions. Eddie Hearn,
yeah, but see, this is why I say he's the best promoter. Now, the only thing I don't like about him, all of them kind of do that. Oscar does it too, though. But like with him, if you're not the goods, he might talk shit. He might say that you wasn't all that. He doesn't. You're not who he think he was or whatever, something like that. But I feel like he does that to motivate his fighters, because he did that with Jalil Hackett, and like the next fight, he got the stoppage. So it's like it's 50-50. Same thing with Ray Ford. I remember he fought Edward Vasquez, and he said that he think Vasquez won and the judges got it wrong. And then Ray Ford didn't become a champion. So I feel like he does it to like light a fire under his fighters. Some fighters get sensitive and feel like, fuck this nigga. Like, but I like how he handles it, man. Like Conor Ben, like he lost to this dude Eubank, and then he came back and beat him. So I feel like it's all about the fighter. If they have the passion for the sport, and you hear criticism from your promoter, you might get motivated, or you might be a sucker like Haney and say, fuck it, I'm just go somewhere else. I feel like if you really the goods and someone gives you criticism, like you should just like take it and just build on that. And the reason why I say he's the best promoter, because yeah, he puts his fighters in tough fights, but that's how you can see who's the real deal. And then you look at his roster, you look at fucking Bam, Unified, Boots was Unified, Bivol, Unified, Undisputed. The little nigga at 130, Eduardo Nunes, he became 130 champion. Ray Ford became champion. Like, he has like a solid roster of fighters that really put that pain in. Like, he has a lot of champions too. So I like Eddie Hearns a lot. I mean, I know we joke about him, shit like that. But I think he's the best promoter right now to me because he's way better than Oscar cokehead ass. And
T.O. Shakur last night.
Yeah, T.O. Shakur. I know you gotta go. So for me, it's like I'm gonna just pick no distance. I just feel like one of them's gonna get knocked out. I just don't see the fight going the distance for some reason. I don't know. I could be wrong. It could be a boring fight like Sandor Martin and T.O.1, or it could be explosive. But what I will say is like T.O. is definitely in Shakur's head. Like he's
Why
definitely
you say
in his
that?
head. Because like the way Shakur is acting, like if you look at both of the face-off, right? T.O.'s just staring right at Shakur. Shakur's like fidgeting, fixing his shirt, picking up his pants, looking around, turning his body. Like he just seems like he doesn't seem confident to me. Now that could just be his nerves because he's ready to fight. Because T.O. been talking real crazy, but he just doesn't seem confident at all. Like he hasn't been making eye contact with T.O. He's like laughing. I think the press conference or the face-off before this one, like T.O. was like staring a hole through this nigga, and Shakur moved his body and then like nudged him. I'm like, who the fuck does that?
Yeah, like he just pushed him from the side, like
yeah, like on shit, like yo, you made me uncomfortable, yo. Like here, like what the fuck is you doing, bro? Like he doesn't seem confident to me, and T.O. just seemed like
said that about the Zepeda fight when he was dancing and doing all that in the face off.
yeah, but the dancing was like. It was different. It's like Keyshawn and Jermaine Ortiz going back and forth. It was like that kind of vibe. Like this vibe is more like when Usyk was staying at Fury and didn't move, and Fury was like all over the place and saying this, saying that. That's the vibe I'm getting from Shakur. Now I could be completely wrong. He probably got some extra snack from Bud. He might knock T.O. out in 3 rounds. But for me, it looked like he's like concerned. In my opinion, I don't think he's confident at all.
What you
I
think
feel
about
like
Keyshawn with the shiesty on at a face-off?
I like that. The reason why I like that,
that shit is dumb.
you know, I call him Keepak. The reason why I like it is because a lot of times when I feel like a lot of fighters get stereotyped as thugs or gangsters or whatever. I feel like Keyshawn just playing into the image, like similar to Tank. Like, you call me a thug, you call me crazy. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna play into it. So I'm gonna show up with the ski mask. I'm gonna show up doing this. So I like that. It lets me know that he's confident and comfortable in his skin. I mean, you can look at it from a different perspective, but I just feel like he really don't care. Like, I like that. Like, I like when a fighter doesn't give a fuck, like, because I feel like you need that. You need to have tough skin in this sport. So it's like, he doesn't seem bothered about what people saying about him, to me. You disagree with that?
I think he do care. Nah,
I don't think he cares. You know why? Because you look at someone like Shakur. Shakur had the trunks that said Shakur Twitterson, and he talks about people calling him out on Twitter. Like he just seems like very self-conscious. I don't think Keyshawn has that issue. I don't think so. I feel like he has. I agree with Greg Hackett. Greg Hackett was saying that at the Khalil Cole fight, they seen Keyshawn, and like he was like really like like Greg is funny because like he was doing some funny screaming animated voice I ain't gonna do right now, but he said he was waiting for Keyshawn to get in character, but he said that Keyshawn was like surprisingly like really calm, laid back. He said that he felt like Keyshawn like is playing crazy. And I can see that.
I don't think he's playing at all.
I don't think he's playing crazy. I think he's bipolar. And I feel like Greg just was trolling. I think Greg probably got a little issue because the near her Albright situation. Because I think Wu like trains with them and all that. So maybe he wasn't feeling them, but I feel like if Shakur's training with Coach Rel's cool with Greg Hackett. He's cool with Nahir Albright. Like, he's not going to be in character around them. I mean, like, because they're already on his ass anyway. Jesse Hart is, like, really close with Albright and Coach Rel. Like, it makes sense why Keyshawn would be, like, calm and just observant of the situation. I mean, but Greg Hackett, that was funny that he was. You got to see the clip. Like Greg Hackett's a funny nigga. But I think Keyshawn's going to stop him. I really believe so. If he don't, and he wins in not spectacular fashion, but in dominant fashion, I feel like that's a good enough win too. But
so you don't see that one going the distance?
Nah, like all right. So Jermaine Ortiz, he's a good fighter, but
Look,
his
I gotta
best
go
move.
I gotta get to sleep. You have to hit me in the Discord. I've been trying to
Oh
see
yeah,
what's
I got you.
up.
Because
No, I've been telling you, you got me for 3 days.
Yeah. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. My fucking Discord. I don't know what it is, but the device is like it's just like not letting me log in. I don't know. So I'm gonna try to fix it. It's on some weird shit. Cause I got 2 phones, so I don't know what's going on with it, but it's not letting me log in. But maybe I gotta just like do an email or something like that. I don't know. But I'll hit you though.
Cause I want to know what's up, what you got with Josh Kelly. You think he can pull it off? That was my question.
The last one. So the thing what I know about Murder Zaliev, like he's an Olympian. And if you watch his earlier fights, like he had good footwork and good movement. So I think people thinking that Josh Kelly just gonna outbox him. I don't see it. I really don't see it now.
Josh Kelly is the underdog.
Yeah, he's the underdog, but I feel like niggas like Mill, like Jamil from YSM, like he felt like for some reason he think Josh Kelly's gonna win. I don't know why, but sometimes niggas think they see something. He thinks he's gonna win for some reason. Now, the reason why I disagree, I seen his fight with Davis. I forgot it's not O'Hare Davis, but it's a dude from the UK. He fought him and he has like 6 knockouts. This dude is like really brolic. He carries a lot of muscle like Frank Martin. And the back half of the fight, he gets winded, gets tired. I seen Josh Kelly running from this dude. Like this dude almost knocked Josh Kelly out. He doesn't have the feet that Murder Zaliev has, and he doesn't have the power that Murder Zaliev has. So I feel like realistically, I don't think the fight goes 10 rounds. I think he's gonna like give him some issues in the first 2 or 3 rounds with the movement. He's gonna get to his body, and then he's gonna stop him. I say 7 through 9. Now, I might be wrong. I mean, like I said, boxing is a theater of unpredicted, but I don't see it with Josh Kelly, man. Like, I think he's gonna get knocked out. I think Murder Zaliev is the real deal. I think he's gonna knock him out, and I think him and Boots gonna fight sometime later this year, early 2027. That's what I believe.
All right, Supreme. Thank you for coming up. No, I had to holler at you real quick. Get that Discord fixed.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix it right now.
All right. Well, I promise y'all ain't gonna let me go to sleep. Thomas Hill, you got 2 minutes. What's your 2 cents? What you got for the show? Thomas, you there?
Yeah, I'm there. I was gonna just text it in the back chat. I wasn't gonna come up and take too much time, but I was just gonna say, where the hell is Big Dog Willie and his super chatting ass at right now? He probably didn't send 1 super chat your way. And this nigga,
hold on, here you go. He came through.
Oh, he came through with a super chat? Okay, so that Mickey Freaky ain't got nothing to say but Tanker Maniacs. Okay, bet. And then this is the last thing I will say. Because, the question is, how come we ain't seen the footage? We just saw lame-ass DHP and they corny-ass crew get caught on camera instantly like cup of noodles. And it's been 3.5 months. And they went to the police 2 to 3 days later, and nobody in the club could shoot a photo. Nobody in the crowd. Come on, that's wilding right now. That's wilding. But on that note, I'm gonna let you go and go to sleep. Fire show. Shout out to the queens that came up and cooked. Shout out to Ashley's Corner coming up and putting it down with y'all. And shout out to my man Hacker. You a real one, baby boy. You a real one.
Hold on, did I get this? Shout out to Rare Breeds Boxing Talk. Salute to Since Boxing. They got to get it together in this boxing game. People get hurt or killed for less. Okay. Shout out David Lynch. Hannibal, a big turd, Willie. Okay. Did I not read them? I think I did read them. Anyway. Shout out to everybody. I'll be live again Sunday, 5 p.m. Actually, I might be live tomorrow for the fight. Make sure you got that notification bell turned on. I might be live for the fight. We'll go ahead and do a little watch party over here. Y'all know how I go down on fight night. So make sure you got that notification bell on. Be sure to punch that like and subscribe button if you haven't already. And I'll see you in the next live.